Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary. Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is ordinary.
Yo, what's good, stream? Yo, Sad Ski, thank you for the 25 gift, homie. I greatly appreciate that. Thank you very, very much for the generous contribution to the stream. And Zangetsu, thank you for the Zangetsu. Thank you for the 34 months, 36 months actually. Life is busy as fuck, so I gotta pop in for the one that never knows best. I greatly appreciate that, man. Just want to stop by and say good luck. I gotta sleep for sure. Take it easy, man. What's good, everybody? How y'all doing today, man? Lotus, I missed you. I wasn't gone that long. I appreciate it though. Anytime, bro. Got some art coming soon for you. Just want to show support. Oh, for sure. Say less. Looking forward to it. My man dropped 25 gifted in the chat before he spoke his first words. That's crazy. I appreciate it, man. That's mad love. But how's everybody doing today? You good? Just hoping you're good, bro. I'll be alright. Great video. Thank you. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying the content. Been trying to get back consistent with streaming and uploading, especially since I got these trips coming up. Speaking of trips, I've been getting asked a lot about DreamCon. I'm sorry, I drew a blank for a second. In case I didn't say it out loud and I only thought it in my head, sorry, I was blue screening. I will not be at DreamCon. I know people have been asking me a lot about that, and I just couldn't afford that trip. I've already got 2 other trips booked, and I just couldn't swing another one. Where you gonna get into this new job? Good luck. Going crazy with uploads. I'm trying to get back on my daily shit, to be honest. Have you been training Afro? No, I have not even spoken to Afro in like almost a week. Battle roll with Eddie. I can't wait to get the blue rings. You got this. You got this. Made it back to Tekken King. Now I'm working on side characters. Good shit. Bro needs a revenge. Yeah, I would like to be out there for him, but can't swing it. I guess I should tweet about this because people are asking me about it a lot. Lydia has a very interesting down forward too, and her while standing threes, a counter hit launcher. I'm a big fan. Yeah, we're gonna check her out. Take Afro's place in the tourney, please, bro. Adding up to me. How's the Pokemon grind been going, by the way? Can't remember if you beat Heart Gold or not already. Nah, I'm only 3 gyms, 3 or 4. Hold on, let me check. I was playing last night. Let me see. Uh-oh, I think my game actually froze. You know what? That's fine, because I definitely saved not too long before I put my DS down last night, so it's okay. We should be fine. Down back 3 and back 1. I haven't really... Uh-oh. Wait a minute, something wrong with my game? Uh-oh, hold on. My game is not being read by my DS. I'm gonna give it the old, you know what I'm saying? I was just playing last night. Shouldn't be anything wrong. It'd be a shame that game's not cheap. I hope nothing happened to it. Okay, we're good. It just needed the old, you know, take it out, blow on it a little bit, put it back in, giggity. So anyway, yeah, I've only got 3 badges in Heart Gold so far. I've got almost 14 hours and I've just been taking my time, just like really enjoying the game. I wouldn't say I rushed through Pearl because I still played it for like, I forget how many hours exactly, but I still put a lot of hours in. It was like 40, 50, 60 hours. So it's not like I rushed through it. But I really want to take my time and enjoy Heart Gold because I think it could end up being my favorite. Tried Lydia earlier and hoping to end up learning more with her, but right now she's I got you. I just got back from the mess game. That's what's up. What's up? Heart Gold cost me an arm and a leg. I got it relatively, I can't say cheap. I got it for a much better price than what it's worth. Hold on, I feel a sneeze coming. Excuse me. Chat, let me ask you real quick. Did any of you guys check out the patch notes that came out the other day? Thank you for the blessings, by the way. Lydia's really fun. Haven't actually played her in a match yet, but just been practicing. Gotcha. Yeah, we're gonna get some games in with her today. Quick matches is nothing else. Yo, prodigal plans. I always want to say plans. Thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. No, but I heard they fixed bugs for Kaz and Devil Jin. Yeah, I was gonna ask because there's not. They stay true to their word where it's not really a balance patch. It's just like kind of an update. I wasn't sure if it was worth covering for a video or not. What do you guys think? Because here we can take a look at it very briefly if you guys haven't seen it yet. If we jump over here, you can see obviously we already had the maintenance and everything. So it's basically just saying like they added Lidia, new stage, whatever, new types of like Tekken coins and shit. And then these are the notes, which is, it's just all like bug fixes and like glitches and stuff. And then some bug fixes for Devil Jin, Jack 8, Kazuya, King, Paul. And then that's pretty much it. There's not a lot to talk about, but like, I don't know. Part of me feels like I should cover it. Part of me feels like it's not worthwhile. I also have like a couple of other things I could mention or talk about that's not necessarily directly related to this patch and everything. When it comes to like the balancing of the game and Dragunov and, you know, the overall like game systems and things like that. So I have like a little bit of extra I could add on top to make it feel like a more full video. Like I just got some other shit I could yap about, but what do you guys think? Nah, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, I'll just skip over it then. It would just be a filler video anyway. And that was another thing too. I was like, just for the sake of like consistency with like uploads, like it could have just been a filler video, but if y'all don't think it's worth it, I won't fuck around with it. It was good, Guap. YouTube short if you want. I don't be doing shorts. I need to maybe hire somebody to do shorts for me. You checked Takeda yet? He's so much fun. Nah, I have. Oh, well, I did in training mode for like literally maybe 5 minutes just to push some buttons. I want to play some Takeda as well. We might do that tomorrow. Yo, Sad Ski, thank you for the 5 gift to homie. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Very generous of you. Give me a second. You was Tekken King before who me? Yeah. Ranked has not gone well the last couple times I played it. It's been a couple of days. Thoughts on Evo now that the hype has died down? I mean, I wasn't there, so I don't really have too much more to speak on that I haven't already said, but I enjoyed it. Tekken Top 6 was cool because it's high level Tekken and it was Tekken 8's first Evo. But with there being like 3 Dragunovs, it's not even necessarily that it was 3 characters in general, because if it had been like 3 Huadongs or 3 Rainers or something, that obviously would have been exciting for me. But as you guys know, I'm not a big Dragunov fan. I don't like hate Dragunov, in particular. There are characters I dislike way more than him, but I think Dragunov is a very boring and uninteresting character to play and watch. And it is compensated by the fact that obviously players like Atif and Nobi and Ulsan are the best of the best of the best. So it was still enjoyable to watch, but my enjoyment was hindered a little bit by seeing like half the bracket be that character. And then even in a more general sense or more casual perspective, I'm sure people just in general are just upset that there were 3 characters, let alone 3 characters as boring as Dragunov. Because it's 3 drag specifically, last week like weren't right. Like if it had been like, there are a couple of characters that it could have been 3 of and it probably would have been a lot more hype or more interesting. Dragunov is not one of those characters, you know. So there is that. I still very much enjoyed the tournament, obviously, but it wasn't as hype as it probably could have been. And that's part of what I would talk about in that video if I was to record it and going over the notes and stuff. And like maybe I can think of how I can make this a whole video itself. But do I actually want to get into this? I feel like if I get into this, I might as well hit the record button. I'll record it. We'll see how much I end up talking, and then if it's good enough for a video, we'll use it for a video. Let me check mic check. Just do it. Yeah, I should just do it. Let me run a quick little intro, whatever. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Lotus Asakura, the one who never knows best. And in today's video, I kind of want to talk to you guys and give a little bit of a perspective or some of my thoughts on Evo, now that it has officially passed. We're a few days removed from the big event. I have a viewer by the name of Van, who a lot of you guys should be familiar with. If you're not, let me know that you won't be to the streams, which by the way, link is always in the description down below. Twitch.tv/Lotus Asakura. You can always find me there. I'm going to try to start streaming, multi-streaming again, both on Twitch and YouTube. I stopped because I was having some complications whenever I would try to record while doing that. I'm looking into resolving that and then going back to multi-streaming. But for the time being, the streams are back to being Twitch exclusive, which you've probably realized by now. Anyway, Van asked me, you know, do I have any thoughts on Evo? And at first I said, you know, not really, because I wasn't at the event. So there's not really too much that I haven't spoken on that I haven't already, you know, spoken aloud. But then I thought about it a little bit more. And it's like, actually, I kind of want to talk about Tekken specifically. And I'm here live on my Twitch stream, obviously. You know, you guys can't see it, but the chat, they're all saying hello. Actually, do I have it on screen? Yeah, there you go. They're all saying hello. Hooray. I know it's a little bit ugly, so we're not going to leave it there. But I want to talk about Tekken specifically because how do I want to approach this? Well, obviously make a jump cut here. This was Tekken 8's first time at Evo, which by itself is obviously very, very exciting. I want to say there was close to 5,000 entrants. There was over 4,000 players in the Tekken 8 bracket alone. This was one of the biggest Evos of all time in general. There was over 10,000 players, which is slightly lower than like the 11,000 that we had last year when Street Fighter 6 had over 7,000 people. But this event was huge and it was very exciting. I had a great time watching the event, everything from pools all up to round 2, 3, 4, top 24, top 6. It was all great. However, I would be lying to myself and lying to you guys if I said that top 6 was slightly disappointing. Like if I, how do I, I gotta gather my thoughts at the moment. Hold on. All right. Run it back. So basically, after giving it some thought, I kind of came to the conclusion that if I'm being honest with myself and with you guys, Tekken 8's top 6 was not as exciting as it could have been. And I'd keep it a buck. It's really because of Dragunov. Okay. Now here's the thing. I'm not normally somebody who just complains or whines about, oh, this bracket is filled with top tier characters. In fact, quite the opposite. I am one of the people who strongly believes that when you're one of the absolute best players in the world, when you're competing, you don't even have to be the best. When you're somebody who's just competing and trying to win, you should pick the character that gives you the best chance of doing so. But especially when you're one of the best in the world, especially when this is your livelihood or what you do for a living, or when you have sponsors on the line and obviously, you know, fans supporting you and people who believe in you, everything, like you should pick the best characters in the game. So when I say what I'm saying and what I'm about to say, I don't want anyone to think that I'm attacking any players or criticizing them for their choice in character. But I am somebody who is of the personal opinion that Dragunov, in general, regardless of his strength or where his ranking is on the tier list, is a very boring, bland, and uninteresting character. I don't find him fun to play. I don't find him fun to watch. Not my taste, right? Obviously, there are some Dragunov fans out there. Nobi himself, high-level Dragunov player, has been for a very long time. You know what I mean? You know, maybe Atif and Ulsan weren't always Dragunov players, but again, no shade to them. They should pick those characters. But I don't think I'm alone in feeling as though that Dragunov is a very boring character. And well, top 6 had 3 Dragunovs, and second and third place went to Dragunov players. Now, first place was won by Arslan, who plays Nina, which, but at least it made for some variety. I can't believe, by the way, we had so many people cheering for Nina, but it is what it is. It's insane to me that Arslan is Arslan, so it's great. He's a lot of people's hero. He's the GOAT, the guy, you know what I'm saying? I might even be at this point giving him the throne and saying he's the greatest Tekken player of all time and taking that title from me, because he's figured it out already in Tekken 8 and is continuing to dominate and pick up right where he left off in 7. That's neither here nor there. But Nina is not a character who's particularly popular or even well liked, and yet he's the underdog, or like the savior, just saving us from all the Dragunovs. And I kind of want to get into this conversation a little bit. Not only that, because I know how I feel, and I know that the general public, or like the casual opinion, is that they want to see character variety. You know what I mean? Whether it's Dragunov or anyone else, having 3 of the same character in top 6 was probably not as hype or exciting for some people that it could be. Now, that being said, again, because I always feel the need to like make these disclaimers, or like cover my bases and whatnot when I'm having these conversations. I enjoyed the tournament. Start to finish, I enjoyed the event. High-level Tekken is high-level Tekken. Even if it's a Dragunov mirror match or Nina versus Dragunov, even if I'm not a fan of the characters, I'm a fan of the play and the players. You know what I mean? So I don't want that to get misconstrued. However, again, being honest with myself and with you guys, it's like, yeah, it's a little bit more exciting. It's a little bit more enjoyable when you're seeing a different variety of characters. Now, of course, I have my own biases and my own preferences. If it had been 3 Quadongs or 3 Reinas or like 3 Bryans, yeah, I would have liked that more because I like those characters more. It simply is what it is. I'm sure some of you guys feel the same way about the characters that you like. And my issue is that not with the most recent patch with Lidia, who I'm planning on playing here today, and you guys will see some videos on the channel soon, but the patch before, the last balance patch, they basically came out and said that they're not planning on doing any more real balance adjustments to the game. And there's not really going to be any buffs or nerfs for characters. It will be updates as far as content goes, and then like bug fixes, patching glitches, things like that. And I can't help but feel as though that could potentially be a detriment to the game, because, you know, it's funny, I said this on Twitter, I said this on stream, and I even said it in like the little meme tier list I made the other day about who are the biggest glue eater characters, which was just a few days before Evo. In that video, I said Dragunov is still the best character in the game. I was like, yeah, are y'all gonna think I'm crazy? Are y'all gonna think I'm tripping if I say I think Dragunov is still the best character in the game? And after Evo, because it's not like oh, they were just it's not like just top 6 had Dragunovs. Dragunov was littered all throughout the event and all throughout top 6, top 24, top 40. You know what I mean? It was a very, very not problematic. Well, kind of, maybe, potentially, you know, debatable, but prominent character. And it kind of reminds me, it makes me think of Street Fighter 6, where they had basically one patch that they had to play on with no real changes or anything like that. Or Dragon Ball FighterZ in season 2, where we had one patch for the entire year and GT Goku was running rampant. It was on every team. And I would hate to see this game get to a point where every top 6 or top 8, because as it normally is outside of Evo, where every top 8 is just like 3, 4, 5 Dragunovs. You know what I mean? Nobody really wants to see that. We had that one year with Leroy Japan where Leroy was all over top 8. And if the general consensus is that Dragunov is still comfortably #1 and is head and shoulders above pretty much every other character, which it feels like he still is even after all the nerfs, that's what people are going to do. They're going to pick that character because it gives them the best chance of winning. And I don't blame them. You know, I would blame the game. And I just wonder how like strict they are, or like how anal they're going to be about like, no, we said no more balance patches, we said no more buffs and nerfs for the rest of the season. Like how much are they going to stick to that word? Because I'm not necessarily saying Dragunov needs to be nerfed some more, but I'm kind of saying it, or maybe some other characters need to be brought up. I know that some people are always like, some people still hold on to the philosophy of, you know, don't nerf characters, just buff everyone else, just make everyone else stronger. And I don't have an issue with the overall character power in a game being high, but the problem I have with that philosophy in this context is that I think Tekken 8 is already a game with pretty high character power. I think modern fighting games are already using that philosophy where it's not comparable to like games from 10, 15, 20 years ago where you have some characters who are like literally unplayable at a super high level. You know what I mean? It's like, no, this character's really, really garbage, as opposed to having like an A through F tier or like a S through F tier. I would say like most modern fighting games are like their lowest tier is like a B tier more often than not. You know what I mean? I think that is an intentional design choice that developers are making these days, where like even the worst characters in the game within the context of the game might be weaker than others, but are generally speaking a pretty solid character. Tekken 8 is a game where you can win with any character. A lot of people still consider the Bears, or at least Panda, the worst character in the game, like Kuma one of the worst characters in the game. Rangshu has done very, very well. No matter who you think is the worst character in the game right now, we've seen them in a top 8. I'm pretty certain we've seen every character, everything from Zafina to Claudio to Shaheen to Hwarang. Deviljin might be the only one I don't remember seeing in a top 8, but I've seen him decently high. I know Kudance has been having his struggles, whatever, but I've seen him make, you know, a decent little runs or whatever. I can't remember off the top of my head if we've seen Deviljin in a top 8. He might be the one, but like almost every character in the game we've seen in a top 8 at this point. And so I feel like it's a very well-rounded game. But with that being said, top tiers will be top tiers. And obviously, no matter what you do, people are going to gravitate toward the characters that are the strongest. So whether it's Dragunov or Fang or Alyssa or Nina, well, actually, that's not necessarily the case in Tekken always, because there are some characters who are very, very good that aren't getting picked as much right now, like in Nina, outside of like Arslan Jad and Infested and Speed Kicks, which is a decent amount. That's 4 players. That's actually a lot. I like Alyssa. Like Alyssa, I think is extremely powerful in this game, and most people have that opinion. And who's playing her right now other than like Chanel and Cuddlecore? I guess there's Obscure, right? Who might be a slightly obscure name to some of you guys, unless you've been around for a minute. But yeah, I think we've already seen the proof in the pudding where players are picking Dragunov, and they're not afraid to do that in order to win. And I just think it would kind of be a shame to see that. And I think if you just like, oh well, we'll keep Dragunov the same and just keep buffing other characters, there are characters in this game who could definitely use some buffs. Well, maybe didn't deserve the nerfs that he got. Deviljin could use some help. Maybe Zafina still needs a little bit more. I don't know. She still seems pretty unpopular. But I think you'll start to get to the point where it's like reward's going to outweigh risk, even though I think it kind of already does in a lot of capacities in this game for a lot of characters and a lot of tools. And I mean, you get to a point where like character power becomes too high and the game becomes a little bit silly, a little bit ugly in terms of like lots of flailing, super high reward off low risk stuff. Like and again, I always reference Dragon Ball FighterZ because that's obviously the game that most of you guys know me for, and the game that I built most of my following off of, and a game that I have a lot of experience with. I think part of the problem right now in DBFZ is that character power might be a little bit too high. It's not that every character shouldn't be good. I'm not saying every character can't be good or playable, but it's just like you just have so many characters, just have so many ridiculous tools, and it's like, yo, when is enough? And I feel like right now in Tekken 8, obviously you want to keep things fresh. So as the game progresses, you want to update things, maybe add new moves, new mechanics, or like, you know, make some changes just for the sake of shaking things up. But generally speaking, I think the game power-wise is in a pretty good spot, and you might just need to knock Dragunov and a couple other characters down, just another peg or two, and then everything is great. I think the system changes and the mechanics that they made are really, really good. I love the change to Heat Burst. I love that a lot. I like that there's more counterplay to that stuff. That was obviously something that I was very vocal about in some of my earlier videos, criticizing the game or talking about things I wanted to see changed. And so I like where the game is at from a general standpoint. But I do think that Evo Top 6 was kind of dragged down a little bit, no pun intended, by the fact that Dragunov was so prominent. And no matter what you do, like I said earlier, top tiers are going to be top tiers. The best players are going to pick the best characters more often than not. In Tekken, it's not as common as it is in, like, let's say like Mortal Kombat, for example, where everybody just plays like every character, and whoever's the best, they all just jump on their new character. There's a little bit, usually there's a little bit more loyalty in Tekken. But Tekken is no stranger either to people like jumping from character to character. Some of our best players, Nee, Arslan, are known for playing multiple characters and for counterpicking and picking the top tiers. You know what I mean? But they're the very best at doing it. Then you have other players like like Kwitz, who always plays Huarong, is probably gonna be playing Lidia. But yeah, or like Edge, who is a Huarong loyalist. Well, he played Shaheen actually in bracket. But you know, a lot of people in this game have a character that they are known for, and 9 times out of 10, and in some cases 10 times out of 10, they're picking that character. I don't want to see this game get to a point where it's just like 4 or 5 Dragonovs every single top 8. You know what I mean? And everyone's just like on Twitter just moaning about the character, and I'd be part of that problem as well. And yeah, so again, no disputing the level of play. All the respect in the world to Atif, to Ulsan, to Nobi. Not mad at those guys at all. I think they're incredible players who are very skilled and talented. But I do think Evo probably would have been more exciting if there was more variety in the character selection. Regardless of how you feel about Dragunov, I think most people would probably agree with that. That's kind of like all I really wanted to say in this video. I yapped about that a little bit more than I thought. I ended up hitting the record button on this because I got asked, you know, my thoughts on Evo in the chat. And I was like, you know, I feel like when I answer this question, I'm going to start yapping. So I should probably record this. And yeah, but what do you guys think? How do you guys feel? Is character variety something that you care about at all? It's not like one of my priorities, but I can't say that it doesn't play a factor at all in my enjoyment from a spectator standpoint. Obviously, the level of play is the most important. But character choice plays a large role in how hype I get seeing a match. I mean, obviously, my favorite match of the entire weekend was seeing Kwitz versus Speed Kicks because it was the Huarong mirror match. I'm a Huarong player. That's my main. That's my favorite character. So yeah, that's the match I enjoyed the most. People enjoy watching characters that they also play or just enjoy seeing. And so, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure if you're a huge Dragunov fan, you were going crazy over it. But, you know what I mean? I don't imagine that's the majority of people out there. And in some cases, obviously, people, regardless of if they like the character or not, they just want to see variety. But is that something that matters to you or not? How did you feel about Evo Top 6? And how do you feel about the idea that we're going to be stuck? And maybe stuck is too much of a negative connotation, but we are kind of stuck with this version of the game until next season, which is basically going to be next year in January or February. Yeah, who knows how things will go. And obviously, with one of the benefits of being on one patch for so long is that people have way more time to experiment, figure the game out, lab their character or whatever. There's some people who are they're just going to bandwagon to whatever. You have other people who are like, no, there's all this time to like now study this game, stick to this character, figure this out, solve things, like actually problem solve and lab and train. And you might realize that certain characters are way stronger than you thought and other characters are way weaker than you thought. And that's why you never want to overpatch things and do too much too soon, because you know there's all this like hidden treasure that you haven't found yet and that you'll never find if you overpatch the game, which we saw in season 1 of DBFZ. But I do think there's such a thing as too little or like too infrequent. And I think like one patch for the whole year, which granted, it's not an entire year because the patches came in June, and it's, you know, it's going to be a long time, but it's not a whole year. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I enjoyed Tekken 8 Top 6 a lot. Not as much as I probably could have if there were characters other than Dragunov in there. But that's just me. Honestly, I think the most I got excited through that entire Top 6 was when Ulsan brought up the Reina. But again, that's part of my bias coming into play. But like I said, you guys let me know. I'm rambling at this point. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Hit this video with a like if you enjoyed. Subscribe if you haven't already so you can stay tuned for all this content that I'm bringing you. And with all that being said, that's pretty much all I have for today. And remember, nothing can happen until you swing the bat. Later. Yeah, I think that was worthy of the record button.
Nothing amazing happens here. Everything is
Yo, Xavier, thank you for the 75 months. I greatly appreciate it. Did Mark ever get you right with plane tickets for DreamCon? No. Was he supposed to? Because if that was part of their plan, nobody ever said that to me. Spoke at 2 times speed those last 20 seconds. Every time. I can't help it. Can you tell us what you would buff about Ho to make him better? I would just revert the nerfs he got, to be honest. I was kind of fine with him as a character as he was. I didn't really have anything I wanted buffed. I just want him back the way he was. Reina being brought out was probably my favorite moment. Same. Oh, so let me just scroll up a little bit and just catch up on chat because I wasn't really looking at you guys too much while I was recording. Trade-off of trusting player adaptation, realizing that some things are unhealthy regardless of how much you adapt. It's a common problem with fighting games, to be honest, so I tend to look at character expression over character variety, but of course variety is always nice. Here's the thing, and maybe this would have been nice to also include in the video. I think certain characters lend a lot better to character expression than others. I also think most players, or most spectators, most casual players, don't have the eye to distinguish the difference in play styles and expression. And I know this because as a Hwarang player, I see so much hate and everybody's saying that all Hwarang players play the same. Whereas I think that is actually extremely false. And I think Hwarang is one of the characters that allows for the most expression in the game and has the most variation in playstyle. Dragunov, I think, is the exact opposite, where there's actually very, very little variation in how you play that character. It's very straightforward. You know what I mean? I think he has a lot less freedom or flexibility than a character like Hwarang does. But depending on who you ask, people don't agree with that. Revert, Huola, and Lily, I agree. I don't remember saying the Lily part. I know it's taking time, but are you going to react to the MK Year 2 announcement tomorrow? I don't know anything about that. You got to fill me in with the details. When and where is that taking place? I would like to, but I don't know anything about that. Do you think Heihachi is going to be OP in this game? Yes. DLC Heihachi, then I think it's going to be snapped. You've seen one top drag, you've seen them all type shit. Right, because even when you saw like Nobi versus Atif, there of course is a difference, and Atif dominated that set. But like, I don't think the play style was that drastically different. Atif is more aggressive for sure. I think there's a difference in level of aggression more than anything. When it comes to like the tools you use and how you use them, like Dragunov, there's not as much variation as there is with other characters. It's the Comic-Con announcement tomorrow. So like where would I look to see that, and at like what time? I'll bet. Thank you for the link. Can't wait to show what's coming from Mortal Kombat Year 2. Continuing story, future fighters, big surprises. Join us at Comic-Con at the convention room, 2 p.m. on Friday. It's going to be crazy. Is this going to be streamed, or will we just end up seeing like the trailer or something on Twitter? I'll bookmark this. So tomorrow at 2 p.m. West Coast time. So tomorrow at 5. Okay. Yeah, I'll react to it. If I'm not streaming when that happens, then I'll, record a video. What about Yoshi? I feel like he might have the most freedom. Yoshi is definitely a character where you have very different play styles. Because if you think of a player like Kane and Trench compared to a player like what's the oh god, what's his name? Why do I always forget homie's name? I think he was sponsored by DRX for a little while. He doesn't I don't see him internationally that often, so his name always ends up escaping me. Hold on. He parties like super, he's like a super hard party Yoshi, but he's also like really, really good, like fundamentally as well. No, not Trizzy. I'm musician was the player I'm thinking of. I haven't watched a lot. Like I've seen Trizzy compete and I've seen he's been doing well. I think he just beat Nee in bracket at Evo, right? Trizzy's really good. I can't speak a lot on his playstyle because I haven't watched enough. But I was thinking like I'm musician versus like Kane and Trench, like those are two very different Yoshimitsu players. Anyway, you guys want to get into trying out some Lidia and learning how this character ticks? I don't even know if I'm going to end up making too many Lidia customs because her default costume I actually like a lot. Like a lot. So we got to go to the new stage. Also, this stage might have the best music in the game. Sky on her R is doing, or the scar on her eye is doing things to me. In options that allow it, I normally make my female characters in games have a scar on their face too, like in Monster Hunter and shit. Yeah, this default outfit is fire, I'm not gonna lie. These characters seems like they're gonna be really cool. Like really cool to play and really annoying to fight. Sorry, looking at a notification on my phone. After watching Evo Live, I want to play more fighting games, so I'm gonna get Tekken 8. Hey, good luck, man. I hope you enjoy the game. Go to the move list. I will. I like outfit 3. I like all our outfits. Not that strong in my opinion. We'll see. Somehow I doubt that. All right, so let's take a quick look through the move list. That's all natural hit combos. Is that a 10 frame? 10 frame into stance. Got a 1-2-2 into stance. High mid. That's a mid. Let me see what the hold on. See. The low, that's +8. High heat engager. It's +8 on hit. High wall splats as well. What are these on block? Oops. That's -4, so that's safe. -6. So these are all safe. That's -10, okay. I don't know why you'd want to use that. Okay. That's also 10 frames. 1-4. Doesn't leave you in stance, but it gives you +1. Ooh, 11 frames into stance. You're +11 here. Wait, how bad is this on block? And it's -4 on block. Do you have a power crush out of this? Does she have a power crush out of the stance by chance? So I can be a scrub and mash when it gets blocked. One, I think. I don't see no armor on that. I also have a video I want to watch. Is that just a regular hit? Is that just a regular hit natural combo launcher? 15 frames. So this is a 15 frame launcher? It's only -4? Wait, what? Okay. Can't really hit confirm it, but yeah, you can't hit confirm that though. Okay. 3-2 is really fucking good. I bet. Ooh, seems really good. Where was I? Me too. Just input to power up. Wait, what's the just input? What's the just frame on this? Is it like, do you hit the 2 at the same time? Yeah, there it is. Got it. Okay, I see. You could follow up with down 4 or Down 3-1-2. So. Oops. Oh, I see. Damn. Okay. Plus 11 on hit into stance. It's probably a better route, but if we're starting out, I got you. We'll find some combos. I'm not too good at making up combos, but I'm good at stealing them. Plus 6 and it forces crouch. No, it is. She finna down 2. Minus 4 though, and it's 18 frames. High crush though. That's a natural hit. That shit gotta be crazy minus, right? No, it's only minus 6. Okay. Yeah, this is the gamer button right here. Back 1. Alright, back 1 plus 2 is power crush. But an unblockable? Yeah. So that's her hop kick. How fast is this hop kick? 15 frames. Okay, she's got 2 different 15 frame launchers, but her hop kick uses auto tornado, whereas this shit doesn't, right? So delay hop kick. Alright, forward 2. Power up, shift to horse stance on hit or block. If you do a running input. Oh, I see. Jeez, this shit is plus 17. Nice whiff punisher. Okay. That looks like a sick combo ender. Powered up based on heaven and earth level. Regain recoverable health. This is like my down 4-3 with low. Just plus on block. By chance. Oop. Yes, it is. 15 frame while rising 2 launcher. How fast is that? At 14 frames, she gets a guaranteed follow up off that surely, right? Back 3-1-2 and 4-4-4-1 are my favorite moves so far. Probably guaranteed forward 4-3. Let's find out. No, okay. Okay, so we have full crouch mix up between. So that's a mid. It's also a mid. What's the low? That's the low. Plus 12 and knockdown. And that's a heat engager, and then also she just has this. But how minus is the let me see. Let's check these out one by one. It's a little risk on these. Minus 12. Also minus 12. Minus 4. What was the other one? Full crouch down forward 2 and full crouch down forward 3. Minus 14. Minus 26. Oh my god. I'll probably never do that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Back one try. Oh wait, you get a guaranteed back one off that? Hold on, wait. Let's find out. Oh, you do, but it doesn't heat engage off that. Imagine though. Imagine. That would have been really funny. Okay, so she has a power crush from horse stance, and that's the one. Horse 2, that's a heat engager. Horse 3, tracking or homing knockdown mid. It's another mid. Wait, does she not have a low from this? Oh, there you go. It's minus 1 on hit. Stalking wolf, horse stance, have it an earth stance. Okay. That's not natural hit though. So from both cat stance and horse stance, you hit 4. That puts you in stalking wolf stance. Got it. Is heaven and earth stance only accessible when you're in heat? Deadpool and Wolverine is fire. Go watch it. Is it out? Yes. Okay. Thank you. I actually really want to go see that movie. I heard it's pretty fire. Comes out today. Well, tomorrow. Gotcha. That's unblockable. It's a high though, right? It's kind of nuts. So Heaven and Earth is just an auto parry if they try to jab. Yo, Bakudan, what's good, man? As Lidia, is she worth the copying? I just now messed around with her. I haven't really done too much yet. We're just going through the move list at the moment. She seems cool though. And throws, not too worried about the throws. This is a 40 damage throw that powers up based on your Heaven and Earth level. So like, what does this go up to? Like 60 damage or something? That's already a crazy throw. Sends you pretty far away though. Actually, you know what? Does this does it wall splat? Probably not. I would assume not, right? Surely. What am I looking for? Oh god, it does. So quick, what's one of my, oh, I could just do this. Oh wait, maybe you actually get anything here? Oh no, you don't recover fast enough to actually get anything off of this. Okay. Yeah, no, you don't recover fast enough to actually get a combo from it. I was gonna say, that's kind of nuts. A 40 damage throw that also wall splats. I was like, that also powers up with stacks of your, I was supposed to say, this is the craziest throw in the game. Loki should give her a wall combo after that. If that shit gave her a wall combo, that would be the best throw in the entire game. Easily. A 40 damage throw that wall splats and gives you full combo on hit, that also increases in damage as you power up her Heaven and Earth level. That would be the best throw in the game, dog. Alright, all the parry stuff is cool. I probably won't ever use it though. I just got the low Jin punch, Asuka punch, whatever shit is. Oh, it's only when they're on the ground. Okay. Alright. Let's look at some sample combos. Let's see what this is looking like. The sample combos in this game I feel like are particularly bad. Like, if the combo don't do at least 60 damage, like, why even show it to me, bro? I'm not gonna lie. We're not gonna actually use these anyway, obviously, but okay. Go hit the Twitter. Yeah, we'll hit the Twitter for combos. I just wanted to see what these were hitting on, but they're bad. What is this combo? This is when you're in heat. Cat stance 3 is a heat dash move. Okay. And down 4-2 is pretty good. Pretty good in terms of what? Just because it's like so plus on hit. Alright, I think what I want to do is, there's a video I saw that Fergus put out. You playing on Lotus controller? I'm just playing on my PS5 controller. There's a video I think Fergus put out. It's like a little guide on how to play Lidia. So I would like to check that out. and then we'll go from there and see how we want to move forward. I do want to play some matches, obviously. Let's just try to get some sort of understanding of how this character works before we do that. So here is the link to the video if you guys want to like, comment, and subscribe. What is this video? Combo guide? Okay, we'll check that out after this video. So this Fergus video is a little long, it's 25 minutes, but we'll use the other video for combos. So all right, so let's jump over here. Take a look.
I hope everyone's enjoying it.
That was very loud. You guys didn't hear it yet, but I did.
Work gameplay, so I'm not going to include combos. There's loads of that on YouTube already, I believe. Now I'm going to include a written transcript of this guide in the pinned comment, so you have a written guide to watch back. I hope this video helps.
Also,
you.
chat, y'all fuck with kombucha?
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Want the ones? Maybe later. Once I actually start playing some games. Hold on, let me move this out the way. Can't see the corner of my monitor. There we go. Am I in 1080? I am. Okay. So 10 frames, he recommends the 122. That one seems like the real gas though. So actually, let me see. You going to DreamCon? I am not. I made a tweet about this. I'm getting asked about it a lot. Should I make this command? I'm gonna make it a command real quick because I'm getting asked about it like a lot. And I'm sure even over the course of the weekend, I'm going to continue to get asked why I'm not there. There we go. So anyway, so 10 frames puts you in the cat stance, and then your follow-ups at a cat stance. Hold on real quick. Let me jump back over here. Let me make some notes for myself. So 122 puts you in stance. 1 is a mid. Right. I. So I guess you really just want to use this if you think they're gonna try to mash, right? Does this track at all? So I really just want to know. Oh, I thought I got... Okay, never mind. That's why I can never get good at Tekken. It's a pretty difficult game. All right, 3-2 is the 15 frame Punisher. Let me just write that down real quick. Okay, and 4-2 is 0 on block, so it's actually not too bad
Lidia
either.
has a bit of an install thing going with her, and it'll also go over her heat system here. So how her install works is, each time you enter Heaven and Earth stance, you gain a stack up to a maximum of 3. So that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. So 3 is the max. Now what does it do for Lidia? So what it does for her is up bumps to grab, it increases damage on this, increase the damage on her Ender. So this Ender here, increase the damage on this, increase the damage on Demo +2. So it increases that, increase the damage on her Heaven and Earth 1+2 unblockable. So that's those 35 there. That does 38, so increase the damage on this. Increase the damage on her Demac 3. So the more levels she has, the more damage it does. It also reduces how much of the heat bar it takes up for Heaven and Earth stance. So it takes up less here, takes up less here. And at level 3, it doesn't take up as much. So it decreases how much heat it uses for the Heaven and Earth transition. Heaven and Earth 2. So it increases the wall splat potential of this. So when you get to level 3, it's basically Jin Heat Smash. So as you can see, when she gets level 3, it's essentially Jin Heat Smash, the wall splat full screen, and also trigger Helsers as well. Now, Lidia's heat system basically means that when she's in a stance, so any stance, if you press up, she goes into Heaven and Earth. Now, what does she get in Heaven and Earth? So she gets the mid, the plus and block mid, and a wall splats, right? Now to mix this mid up, we have the high unblockable. So Heaven and Earth high unblockable, which is the 1+2. And to mix it up, you have the mids. If you want a more rewarding mid, you can do Heaven and Earth 1, which is a Power Crush launcher that's only -11. So if you want more rewards,
Nigga, what?
You can do the 1. If you want to stay
Seems like
safe,
you're probably gonna get a
you
weird
can
ass
do
combo
2.
though from that
And to mix
bounce.
them up, you have the high unblockable, which is the 1+2. So that's Heaven and Earth in a nutshell. Now, while Lidia has heat active, certain moves transition into Heaven and Earth stance. So for example, Royal Running 1 goes in Heaven and Earth. Horse 1 goes into Heaven and Earth stance as well. So certain moves transition into Heaven and Earth on block while she has heat active. So that's Lidia's install and heat system in a nutshell. Remember, the installs, they don't go away. So she has them for the whole match. So they don't go away at all. So if you have level 3 already, quite early in the match, Lidia becomes incredibly scary.
So hold on, let me see real quick.
Let's talk about what moves Lidia.
How high does the damage increase on the? Let me see. Let's just. So let's just, if I just get up 3 stacks. Actually, just real quick, let me check. Is there does she by chance have a setting in practice mode where you can just like make it so that she just has 3 stacks off rip? Kind of like you know how in Dragon Ball you can make it so that Gohan is level 7, or you know, a character like 21 has certain steals or whatever. Probably not. It doesn't matter. So if I just do this. Wait, why did that immediately take up the whole heat bar? How do I? Wait, what? What did I do wrong or different? Takes less the more stacks you have. Okay, sure, but no, hold up. Did I not just watch this nigga sit here and just build up all 3 stacks real quick, like just stance canceling?
Well, Lidia, which is a power crush launchable, goes into heaven and earth. If you press up, she goes into heaven and earth. Now, what does she get in heaven and earth? She goes into.
Am I high? Probably has the heat on permanently because first H&E burns meter.
The heaven and earth. Now, what does she get in heaven and earth?
Definitely does not have that shit on permanent.
So she gets the mid, the plus and block mid, and a wall splats, right? Now to mix this mid up, we have the high unblockable. So heaven and earth high unblockable. Well, in moves Lidia would mainly use in neutral. So let's start with jab. Jab is everyone's low-key like best move in general. Jab is 10 frame, usually your fastest move. It's plus and block. It's very good for interrupting the opponent's pressure. It's very good for applying your own pressure. So jab is incredibly strong. Lidia's jab has decent range. And the other thing is, she has extensions of the jab. So she has a generic 1-2. The frames on hits.
Okay, also the I just wanted to check like the throw increase damage. It only does 46 with 3 stacks, so it's not super crazy. It looks like each stack just increases it by 2.
Others, but she has a 1-2. Now, what she has is a 1-2-3. So if you think your opponent's gonna try and interrupt you after 1-2, you can use this to make them hesitate. You also have 1-2-4, which is a low option as well, and the low option gives you guaranteed follow-ups. So if you think your opponent's gonna interrupt you after this, you can sneak in the extension sometimes. You're mainly gonna do 1-2-2 as a punisher. So if you block something unsafe, or if your opponent whiffs something, you can do 1-2-2 and it goes into the cat stance guaranteed. So her job is quite good with the extensions. Another one you're going to throw out often is her 2-4. 2-4 because first of all, it's fully natural. Second of all, it's safe on block. And it doesn't jail on block. So if they press in between the hits, it will hit them. So 2-4 is a pretty nice string to throw out. Another string is Downfort 1. Now, Downfort 1, her Downfort 1 in particular is pretty bad. But, you know, it's her fastest mid-check. So you're not going to use this quite often. The thing with Downfort 1 is the range is quite poor. And also the frames on hits are pretty bad.
The range is okay.
Block. So the frames are pretty bad in general. So with Downfort 1 extensions, you have Downfort 1-2, which is a natural combo mid into high. You have Downfort 1-3, which is an unsafe mid follow-up. Downfort 1-3, second hit, is a counter launcher. And also, if you think they're going to duck the high, you can sneak in the mid sometimes to keep them on their toes. Standard Tekken mental frame advantage 101, right? Another move you're going to use is Downfort 4. Downfort 4 is nice because it's 15 frame, it has good reach, and also the follow-up is guaranteed. Downfort 4-2 is going to be your main whip punisher. So if you see opponents whip, you're going to use it to whip punish. You get guaranteed 4-3 as a follow-up, so it's a pretty chunky follow-up. Another move you can use with Lidia, and this is one of Lidia's moves in general, it's going to be 4-2. 4-2 goes into horse stance.
Wait, he said you get a guaranteed 4-3 off that, but
follow-up. Another move you can...
Kazi is definitely recovering before I... Okay, there we go. I just wasn't doing it fast enough. I have to do that shit like immediately though. You have like no time. Okay, I see.
can use with Lidia. Now this is one of Lidia's moves in general. It's going to be 442. 442 goes into horse stance. Now I'll talk about horse stance and our other stances a bit later on, but just know that 442 is an incredibly strong move. It goes into stance on block and on hit. So you're going to use this to approach the opponent with, because it's very fast and it has good range. Ideally, you want to confirm it to go into the stance pressure, because if you do it on block, the opponent has options to interrupt you. So you ideally want to hit confirm it, and then you can go into your pressure. If you land 442 on counter hit, you get guaranteed horse 2, which goes into a heat engager. If you land 442 while you have heat active, you actually get this guaranteed on normal hit. So not on counter hit, but on normal hit while you have heat active. And you can hold forward to get a full combo off it as well. So when Lidia has heat active, this becomes very, very, very scary. Now, another move you can use in neutral is her while running 1. While running 1, because it's plus on block, so it's plus 6 on block, it does shift damage. So if you think the opponent is going to duck this, you can use 442 to catch them ducking. So your neutral mix-up with Lidia is going to be making them block this, and when they start ducking, start slapping them with 442. The thing about 442 is, if you do the running version of 442, you get blue sparks. Blue sparks just does extra damage, so it doesn't change any frame advantage, it just does extra damage. So you can mix up this and you can mix up this essentially. Another move you can use with Lidia is her down for 2. Down for 2, it goes into cat stance on hit. The main reason of using down for 2 is going to cat stance for guaranteed mix-up attempts, but also down for 2 as a counter tool goes into cat 3 guaranteed, which is a pretty nice counter tool for Lidia. So down for 2 is also another button you want to use. Unfortunately, Lidia's low pokes are not the best. Her main low poke, in my opinion, is going to be down to down 2, because the high crush is quite good. Now, the situation on block is pretty bad, since it's minus 14. On hit, it's minus 4. So you can't really do much afterwards. However, it does high crush, and on counter hit, you get guaranteed FC down for 2, which is a hit engager for Lidia. Now, it's not great, but you kind of have to use it, you know what I mean? Another low poke you can use is Dambak 4. Dambak 4, because it's 0 on hit, so the situation is better than down 2. It has more range, and it does more damage. The only downside is it's quite slow, and it doesn't high crush.
Yo, DJ, what's going on?
If you think the opponent's gonna go for highs, you do down 2. If you think they're gonna respect you, you would do Dambak 4. Another move you want to use for lows with Lidia, now it's not really a low poke, it's more for pressure, is Dambak 3. Dambak 3 is homing. It goes into horse stance on hits. On counter hit, you get guaranteed hit grab follow up. It's automatic.
How's your night been? It's been pretty okay. I can't complain too much.
Stacks and level ups Lidia has, the more damage this does. So it does 41 damage there. It does 43 damage there. So each level up Lidia has, it does more damage. So pretty good low to start pressure with. Another move is Den 3. Den 3, because Den 3-1 shields on hit. So if the opponent get hit by Den 3, you can do the follow-up and they have to block it. Now, Den 3-1-2 is a follow-up. So Den 3-1 and Den 2 is a follow-up. The really good thing about this is if Den 3 lands on counter hit, you can hit confirm.
You hit up Ray for 2xKO alpha codes.
When you land Den 3 and you get plus
I don't know who
Ray.
Ray is.
If you can continue the extension, the whole thing is guaranteed. This becomes very
Is this some sort of D's nuts joke?
Because you get walls blocks. So Den 3 becomes particularly nasty at the wall in my opinion. So yeah, you can counter confirm the follow-up if you're on points. So all those moves are nice, but what happens when the opponent is stepping Lidia? So Lidia has a bunch of decent homie moves. The first one I'm going to talk about is her back 4. Back 4 is 16 frames, so the speed is okay. It does decent damage, it's 21, so it does decent damage. On counter hit, you get guaranteed follow-ups. So you get pretty decent follow-ups. You can also do Demo plus 2, which heals yourself, and it does more damage the more level up you have. So yeah, back 4 is a decent homing option you have. Another one you have is Crucia 4. Crucia 4, it does 8 chip damage.
Send him a DM, bro. He's giving
It's
alpha
plus
lab
1
codes to
block.
content creators.
It's
Oh, let me
a
pause
very,
this
very
real
good
quick.
homie move, in my opinion.
Where's my
On
mouse?
hit,
He's the designer for the game. That's probably legit. Global influencer manager. Play 2XKO, Golden State Warriors, and Food previously on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know who this person is. But they're followed by 2XKO, Intel, Inzim, and like a bunch of other people, so it's probably legit. Yeah, he's followed by a bunch of people I know, which I'm gonna be honest. Never mind. It's not important. I'll keep it to myself. I'll send him a DM. I just feel some type of way, low key, about it's whatever. Alright, send that guy a DM. Anyway, back to this. Thank you for the link. Greatly appreciate that.
You can do 1-2-2, or you can do 1-4 if you don't want to go into stance. So on hits, guarantee 10 frame. On block, chip damage, and +1. So it's a pretty decent homing move. As previously mentioned, we have Denmark 3 as a homing option as well. You know, if you want to use a homing move and also start your stance pressure, Denmark 3 is a good option as well. She has some homing moves out of her stances, such as Horse 1, Horse 3. Now they're locked in stances, so I wouldn't worry too much about them. In neutral, you're going to want to use back 4, QCF 4, and Denmark 3 in neutral.
What's 2XKO? A League of Legends fighting game,
So
long story short.
Let's talk about Lidia's parries and her sabakis. Her main sabaki is upward 1. Upward 1, it's safe on block, and it's a mid. Now, what upward 1 is, it's a high sabaki. So if your opponent does a high, she will counter it and go into cat stance automatically. Again, I'll talk about cat stance in later on in the video. But yeah, if you think your opponent's going to do a high, you can use this to beat Ledge. So it's not only just punches, but it's also kicks, any high kick as well. So upward 1 is a pretty good option. Another one that you have is a low sabaki. So it gives a guaranteed follow-up with 4 for 1+2. So if you think your opponent's going to go for a low, you can go for this, and it is safe on block as well. So it's a mid, and it's also safe on block as well. So very, very good low sabaki. She also has back 3+3. So if you think your opponent's going to go for a punch, now this counters
counter, I hate
punches, high or mid punches. So that was a mid there, and that was a high there. So as long as it's a punch, you can do back 2+4 or back 1+3 to counter those. So she has very good options to make the opponent second guess their pressure, second guess their options. So if you have good reads with Lidia, you can make it a nightmare for the opponent to continue their pressure. So let's talk about Lidia's other moves that I don't really have a category for. So one of her best moves, in my opinion, is her back 1. Back 1 because it's a mid, 18 frame startup, so it's pretty fast for what it does. It does chip damage.
Okay, hold on. I have a rant video I want to make. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I've been wanting to rant pretty bad after the Mark versus Afro match at Evo. Like, in life, I've never really cared about people hating on me, anything like that, right? People who think I'm ugly or they don't like the way I look, whatever. They don't think I'm that good at this game, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. People calling me names, trying to make fun of me or whatever, never really bother me. That shit slides right off me, okay? It's whatever. The thing in life and on the internet, as a content creator / YouTuber, streamer, whatever, that actually gets under my skin and bothers me more than it probably should, isn't like people hating on me or like saying mean things or anything like that. It is really, really fucking stupid people who think they're really smart, okay? The thing that frustrates me the most on the internet and in playing games and just in every aspect of life are fucking idiots who don't know that they're a fucking idiot. It annoys the living shit out of me. People who have so much to say on a topic they know nothing about. People who want to speak on things and don't know a fucking thing. It grinds my gears. So the Tekken community, like, do I want to make this into an actual rant video? I don't. It's like it's just a completely negative thing. So I don't even know if I should make it a video. But I feel like if I get into this, I should record it. I don't know. Oh, do I want to get this off my chest? Keep it here with the witnesses. I'll record it and then I'll decide whether or not I want to make a YouTube video out of it. So this shit has actually been aggravating me a lot. I'm not gonna lie, like way more than it should, because it's not like people are like calling me mean names or like making fun of me. I can deal with that. The thing that I can't deal with is people who are idiots running their mouth. I cannot stand ignorant people talking a lot as if they have the slightest clue what on earth they're talking about. It actually drives me insane. I don't know if there's anything that grinds my gears more in life than a dumbass speaking on something that they don't know shit about as if they just know everything. You know what I'm saying? Or involving themselves in a situation that ain't got nothing to do with them and then getting on some soapbox and giving this speech only to be wrong or just proving how ignorant they really are. Like, anyone specific? So when Mark and Afro fought each other in Tekken at Evo, first and foremost, nobody told me that that was happening. I had no clue. Mark didn't tell me. Nobody at RDC told me. Afro didn't even tell me. I knew Afro was going to be at Evo. He didn't tell me he was fighting Mark and them niggas there. I didn't know they were even going to be there, let alone that they were fighting each other. As far as I knew, that was all happening at DreamCon, which, by the way, Afro, bone to pick with you, my nigga, because you had the audacity to talk about where all my niggas at. At the one time I come to Evo, nobody was. You knew I wasn't gonna be there. You knew I didn't have the money to go. Why you, nigga? You think I didn't want to be there for you? That's another story entirely. I would have been there if I could. I couldn't. Okay, I didn't know that they were even fighting. So that's first things first. Because I didn't see a handful of people again like, oh, well, you should have been there then, or like, why wasn't you there? Or this. That's like, nigga, I didn't know. I didn't know. Nobody said a word to me. And apparently they said it on their stream. Sorry, unlike you dick riding ass niggas, I don't spend every waking moment of my life following Mark's Twitter and their Twitch stream. God forbid, I got my own life, my own responsibilities, and my own YouTube channel and Twitch stream. I didn't know. I didn't hear about it, okay? I didn't know the niggas was gonna be at Evo. Regardless, since they fought at Evo and I was at home, I watched the stream at home. And during that stream, during that segment, I was saying shit like, damn, they jumping my nigga, whatever, like cracking jokes or whatever. And the amount of people in my comment section with RDC's phallus and just glazing, blowing bubbles, doing spins on it is insane. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. The ironic part about it is people talk about I'm glazing Afro. Meanwhile, they're juggling Mark's balls in their hand. And this ain't I ain't got no problem with Mark and Leland and none of the RDC boys. Shout out, y'all doing y'all thing. It's cool. We cool. You motherfuckers in the comments are insane. Let me read y'all. Let me read y'all some of the comments, because for those of my regular viewers, y'all understand. Like, I don't have to explain to y'all get it. But there's obviously a lot of crossover and overlap going on right now, and I'm just like, y'all can't be dead ass. Y'all can't be serious. Because like when I'm watching the matches, whatever, I was like, damn, like Afro clean. Like they were talking nonstop about how like I was making all these excuses for Afro, and it got to the point where like there were so many comments about it and so many like upvotes in the comments. I was like, was I like being salty? Was I making a bunch of excuses with it? Like I started questioning myself and doubting myself, wondering like, was I on some shit? Like so I watched the video back only to realize you niggas are fucking stupid. So let's just go ahead and like actually like read some of the matter of fact, here's a comment I just got. No funny shit. I just got this comment 3 minutes ago as I opened up my comment section. Let's read it together. I ain't gonna put it on screen because I'm not trying to like blast people's names, but I'm just gonna read these comments word for word, okay? Yo, this dude's ass. 2 minutes of him not giving credit. Won't waste 18 on it. I seen the first round when he was whipping on Mark and Lee, and we didn't make any excuses. Mark tore him up this time. Simple whipped him down. Now at DreamCon, they can get to it again if they make it to the end, because I'm seeing Lee and Lotus as the top of... And it's just like, what excuses? I didn't make a single excuse for Afro in that video because I jokingly said they're jumping him because Afro was there by himself while they had their whole group there. That is a very clear joke. Obviously, it's 1v1, nigga. No shit. I'm not fucking stupid like you are. I get that. Yes, it was Mark versus Afro. In the literal sense, yes, it was one-on-one. The point was the energy, the fact that he was literally surrounded by all of RDC while by himself was like slightly truthful, but mostly a joke. Yes, it's not like they was all there, but imagine you go to a Tekken tournament or whatever, right? Imagine you go anywhere and you're by yourself and a whole gang of niggas is around you. Like, yeah, let's say you get to a real fight with a nigga. Yeah, it might be one-on-one, nobody else jump in, but the energy, the confidence, the environment, the atmosphere of being by yourself while they got all they fam around, cheering, cracking jokes, talking shit, whatever. Yeah, that's a very different experience. Again, it's not that deep. I wasn't being serious when I said it, but there is some truth to that. That's not an excuse. That's the reality of the situation. And also, speaking of the reality of the situation, yeah, Afro got his ass beat. Yeah, no shit. He clearly didn't train hard enough. He got lazy while Mark and them boys put in that work, just like they did the first time where they got lazy and he put in the work. I even said that in the video, but for some reason, dumbass niggas only hear what they want to hear and not the part that actually completely goes against the point that they tried to make and proves that they didn't fucking watch or pay attention. Because again, niggas have really small brains on the internet. They have the attention span of a fucking goldfish. So God forbid they get to the 6th minute of a video instead of the 3rd minute of a video, only to realize that, hey, he just said the same thing I just wrote in my comment section. Maybe if I had actually watched the fucking video, used my brain for half a minute, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I could have got that far. I don't know. I digress. Let's check out some of these other comments, because niggas was grinding my gears. I'm not gonna lie. So let's just go ahead. You know what I'm saying? And I replied to a couple of these. I don't normally be getting down there in the comments like that, but every so often I'm just like, are y'all dead ass? Because like I be thinking like, am I tripping? Here go another one, bro. The amount of cap in this video on behalf of Afro is astounding. He's alone. He's on P2 side. He hasn't practiced. No one knew they were fighting at Evo, which by the way, he was alone. That's just a fact. He was on P2 side. That's just a fact. He hasn't practiced, very clearly evident, again, a fact. Like, yeah, he played for 2 days before. Clearly it wasn't enough, and that's why he got his ass beat. These aren't excuses. These are objective facts. Like, am I fucking crazy? Or is the internet just getting dumber and dumber by the day? And then no one knew they were fighting at Evo. I didn't know. Clearly, most people didn't know. I did have a few people who came up to my chat and whatever while I was streaming on Evo Week, like, yo, are you gonna watch Mark versus Afro? And I was like, I'm pretty sure that's happening on DreamCon. I didn't know that. If you notice in the video, my video starts off, they're already in like underway in the first match. Like I got there relatively early. It's during the first game, but like, I think the first round had already happened. You know why? Because I didn't even know that shit was happening until it was happening. You know what I mean? It's just like, let Afro take his loss with grace. He's dope, but was utterly outclassed here. Yeah. Where did I ever disagree with that? When did I ever say otherwise? What do y'all want me to say? Afro got his ass fucked. Like, I don't. They turned the nigga inside out. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, they did the nigga like Pain did Jiraiya. Where did I ever say anything other than that? What did I say that made it seem like I wasn't giving Mark and them boys props? They earned that win. But for whatever reason, people online never take what you say as what you meant. They always find some way to twist it into narrative that they want it to mean, so that they have a reason to say what they want to get off their chest, to pick some sort of fight, to start some sort of argument, to fit some sort of narrative. I don't understand it. I really don't. I really don't. Lotus a real homie because he made every excuse in the book to make the complete ass whooping that Afro got not seem as bad. What did I say? What were the excuses? Like, because I cracked a joke about him getting jumped, which by the way, he said the same shit in his own video. Like, I made the joke about him getting ambushed because yeah, he was alone. I'm not saying that that's an excuse for the loss. Like, are y'all fucking stupid? Yes, by the way, the answer is yes, you're fucking stupid. Let's move on, because there's more. There's more. There was another one. There's one more in particular that I really wanted to see. Hold on. I'll probably see it if I go in my notifications.
Everything is ordinary.
All I hear is a bunch of excuses because your boy got dog walked. RDC is always together. Every time they fight, the group is with Mark. So what are you even saying? There's only 2 people on the sticks. Afro Mark, he just got whooped. Be a man and expect it. By the way, not accept it, because again, fucking idiot. God forbid anybody on this website has any proper grammar whatsoever and understands how to spell. Expect it. Accept it. With honor and humility, not weak ass excuses. Oh my fucking god. Like, the sheer ignorance and stupidity on the internet never ceases to amaze me. Like, niggas could have been talking all types of shit. Like let's say if I was in Afro's position and niggas was clowning me for getting my ass beat and saying I got whooped and all this and that, that shit would bother me infinitely less than people just being this fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like, I take my L's with grace, for sure. But what I can't stand is people running their mouth ignorantly like this. Cause like, in what reality, in what universe, in what world did y'all watch that video, hear me talking and delivering that commentary and think, oh man, he's just making excuses after like, I can't even fathom like how few IQ points you must have collectively to form that type of thought. I'm surprised you could form any thought at all things considered. I'm surprised that you managed to navigate the internet. I'm surprised you don't forget to breathe on a daily basis, because very clearly any amount of thought requires a lot of brain power from your goofy ass. I don't get it. I really don't. Then I replied to one of the comments, right? And I was like, bro, I'm clearly just talking shit and joking around. Y'all motherfuckers in these comments take this shit way more serious than Afro, me, or RDC are. It's really not that deep. I can't believe how many of y'all are taking this serious. But then again, it's the internet, so I shouldn't be surprised. And then somebody replied to that and said, no disrespect, but even if you are joking, it comes off as weak sometimes. You just gotta let your boy know he got shit on respectfully, though. I did! It's weak just talking for no reason, and also the fact that you glaze Afro way too much. It's not even about being a good friend, it's about what's reality. Are we so serious? And that's the shit I'm talking about. It's like the irony of niggas talking about like I was glazing Afro, dick riding Afro. Don't even realize they doing backflips on RDC's cock right now. skydiving on it. Bungee jumping, pogo sticking, not a spin. I had to get that off my chest because I was like, y'all, my regulars, y'all know, we on this stream, we've talked before about like, it feels like no matter what I say or how carefully I try to word things or whatever, like inevitably it's going to be a group of people who like twist it and spin it into something else completely different from what I meant. And even if I say exactly what they say in their comment, they'll still find a way to disagree because they probably didn't watch far enough to get there. You know what I mean? And that's why I make so many disclaimers or like backtrack so much and then like try to reiterate what I'm saying and word it in a better way, or like put so much thought into how I word things at times, because I'm trying to cover all my bases, but which is clearly like a losing battle and a waste of effort because it never works or matters anyway. You know what I mean? Anyway, the point is at the end of the day, Afro got whooped, and it is what it is. And I don't know where in that video people got the idea that like I felt like it was an unfair fight, or like it doesn't count, or like Afro was at this huge disadvantage or whatever. I think niggas just had RDC's dick way too far down their throat, and then also we're just getting way too serious and involved in some shit that ain't got nothing to do with them, and we're trying to be more than just a spectator. Because at the end of the day, the niggas on the outside is the niggas on the outside, so stay on the outside. You know what I mean? And beyond all that, by the way, them boys still not fucking with me, okay? I can't make it out to DreamCon. My pocket's ain't built for that right now. Is what it is, okay? But if I was... Anyway. I feel much better. I feel a lot better after getting that off my chest. All right, now y'all let me know. Obviously, y'all are my viewers. But am I tripping? Or am I in the right here? Gotta remember the age group you're probably dealing with. I'm scrolling up now. That's another thing too. A lot of the niggas is probably like teenagers and shit, so. Yeah, even Fee ran up on stage, you know what I'm saying? Just to add to the group. That Evo 1v1 shit happened on the spot, not gonna lie. Now, apparently, like, Afro Mark had, like, mentioned it or whatever, and, like, one of the niggas mentioned it on stream. Nobody told me. Also, like, I don't know what's up with the disorganization with everything as well. Leland hit me up yesterday or the day before, I forget, asking, you know, was I gonna be there or whatever, because I guess they all thought I was gonna be there. Again, nobody said anything to me. My regular viewers, y'all who've been here for a minute, y'all know I've been saying I wasn't going to be at DreamCon because I already had 2 other trips planned. You know what I'm saying? That like I'm going to New York next month for Anime NYC. I'm going to Japan in December. And you know, that New York trip has been booked for like a month or 2 already. You know what I'm saying? And then DreamCon, like I had no original plan on going there because that just wasn't an event I was going to go to. And then when all this stuff like popped off or whatever, I had thought maybe there was a chance of me going there or whatever, but I never heard anything from any of them about it. So I just was like, you know, I just kept it pushing. And then they had their flyer come out, you know, for like their all-star celebrity Tekken tournament thing, or, you know, whatever that they hosting. And, you know, Afro name and face was on there, but mine wasn't. So by the time that was on, that was a few weeks ago, I was like, oh, okay, it's whatever. It's just, they not including me in the little thing or whatever, which I wasn't even mad at. Cause I also felt like maybe that they thought, because like pretty much everybody on that flyer and like on that list, they not like really Tekken players like that, you know what I'm saying, or even really like fighting game players. So in my mind, I just wrote off as like, yeah, they probably think it would just be unfair, and it just looked like I was bullying everybody if I pulled up and I just watched everybody. And I could have lost to somebody, I don't know, but they probably, the way I looked at it was like they might have just thought like, what's like, if we bring Lotus and he just beats everybody up, how's that fun for everybody? And I was like, that's what I just told myself in my head, and I was like, fair game, whatever. So when I seen that they didn't include me in that, I was like, okay, then I must not be part of the plan. But I guess they thought I was part of the plan and they just assumed that I would be there. But nah, I'm not gonna be there, and it starts tomorrow. I ain't got no ticket, no flight, no hotel, no, just. Also, Sinra, thank you for the gift sub. I greatly appreciate that. Oh, no, thank you for the tier 1, and Gundam, thank you for the gift sub. It was sad seeing Afro by himself, though. Even Keith pitied him. If I had known that shit was going down, I would have taken out a loan or something. You know what I'm saying? I would have borrowed some bread to go fly out, but I didn't know that shit was happening. Sometimes I think people just don't watch what they comment on. I know people oftentimes do not watch the videos they're commenting on because it is such a very regular and common situation where somebody in my comment section tells me something that I said in the video. It happens on a pretty much daily basis. I thought that too, because they ain't really FGC players. Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? I wasn't tripping off of it when I seen it, and I was like, yeah, that's fair, it's whatever. Because I was like, yeah, it's like I play fighting games. I'm like, it's not like I'm super nasty, but I'm better than people who don't normally play the game, obviously. So I wasn't even tripping off it. But I guess everybody just assumed I was gonna be there. When are we gonna get an official team beam struggle versus RDC? That would be fire. That could be fun. How's Lidia, by the way, just popped in? We ain't even really played though, Lidia, because I got crazy sidetracked. I understand how this is happening. Both hemispheres of my brain are actually functioning. Yeah, to whip Afro into shape. We can't let that happen again. See, the problem with that is that DreamCon is happening tomorrow. Like, it starts tomorrow. I'm pretty sure he's already there in Texas. You know what I'm saying? It's already too late to try to train him up and get him back in shape. Just join. What's your thoughts on Lidia so far? I literally have not even played her yet. Balvin got his back. Yeah, he gonna need it. How do you think he's gonna do in your opinion? If you want an honest opinion, I think because he's still kind of out of practice, he'll probably still end up losing again. The thing is, I think the level that Mark and for what I've seen Leland have gotten to is about the same level, maybe a little bit above where Afro was when he was actually practicing and shit. But because he hasn't been actively practicing and just thought he could just cram a couple of days before, he was very clearly outclassed. You know what I mean? I think if he were able to get back to where he was, he could hold his own, and I think it would be a much more, it'd be the most competitive, like most interesting set that they've had. But it's just been wash. You know, they washed him, he washed them back, and then they washed him back again. I would like to see him actually play and like prepare. Like, I'd actually like to see both sides properly prepare and then fight each other, because I think that would make for the most entertaining, like most hype matches and the most like videos. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be the best content. But I watched Afro's video earlier today saying that he feels like it should all like end off here with that Evo set, and I'm like, nigga, personally, I would not go out like that, but that's just me. So when it comes to the DreamCon tournament, he might like win a game or two, but he's probably not going. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to win the tournament, I don't think, at his current level. And if he runs into Mark again, it could go either way. But Mark clearly has the edge right now, I think. I mean, you got to say that obviously after he fucking 7-0'd him, right? But it looked like Afro's just like muscle memory was just wasn't there anymore. He was doing like random accidental jumps and shit. So, you know, it is what it is. Mind if I ask how long you're streaming? I have no idea. I'll probably be here for a while though. Both are pretty much fusion players. Yeah, they're both like blue rank level. I think Mark is actually like a rising rank right now. Afro ended up getting demoted back to the purples, but he jumped back in after like not playing and just very clearly wasn't, you know, still on his shit. You need to save Afro at DreamCon. I'm not gonna be there. I'm not gonna be there. Is the tournament gonna be streamed? I don't know. I don't know anything at all about how the event is working or running or like what their plans are. No one has told me literally a thing. Think of trying Victor. How would you say he is learning wise? Victor is extremely easy. Anyway, let's finish watching this Fergus video, and then I'll hit up some homies to see if they're around for some games so I can get some Lidia practice in. We can play. Would be crazy if the viewers would help you with an instant transmission to DreamCon tomorrow. You know, it wouldn't be the first time I ever caught a last minute flight and went somewhere, but that shit would be dumb expensive. Like, just out of curiosity. And it's not just a flight too, it's obviously hotel as well, on top of, you know, I need money while I'm there for food, Ubers, whatever, and shit. And I value my independence as well. So, you know, I got another interesting comment from somebody, because obviously a lot of people have been asking, am I going to be at DreamCon? And let me take a drink, by the way. Sip of this kombucha. All that yelling and screaming and shit, y'all done got me activated. Well, actually, I got myself activated, but it's whatever. Somebody asked, somebody said, left a comment saying, hey bro, you need to go to DreamCon or whatever. I was like, you got DreamCon money? Because I don't. And then somebody replied and was like,
Nothing.
yo, Zerky Jerky, thank you for the 41 months. Greatly appreciate it. I also hope you and Eunice are doing okay. I saw the news about Ren. Yeah, it's been tough, but it's obviously, it's been a couple of days now. I've had some time. And we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I appreciate it though. But somebody left me a comment, whatever, and I was like, you got DreamCon money? Because I don't. Somebody replied, said, man, DreamCon ain't even that expensive. You know, just fly Spirit, get an Airbnb or a hotel for $100 a night, Uber to the convention, and let them niggas take care of you from there on. Unless you ain't got $700 to spend on 3 days. And it's like, for one, that shit gonna be more than $700. Two, that's a lot of money to spend over the course of 3 days. Three, let them niggas take care of you for the... Bro, what? Like, y'all niggas just be saying, niggas just be talking. Like, what? Like, for one, no, I don't got 700 beans to just go drop on a quick little 3-day trip. Most people don't just got that sitting around right now. You know what I'm saying? Times is tough. Second of all, let them niggas take care of you. Bro, what? I don't even know them niggas like that. Also, I value my independence. Second of all, how you just volunteering niggas to take care of somebody? What? Bro said simply have money. I guess. The guy commented should have donated you the money. Then, nah, facts. How much would a ticket or overnight, like if I would have theoretically fly there in the morning, say if I just flew like Delta or American Airlines or something, just out of curiosity. Also, I would just rather not go than fly Spirit. I'm sorry. I'm bougie enough to where I'm just never gonna fly Spirit. I refuse. Okay. Delta, American Airlines, Southwest, United. I'll fly pretty much any airline. I'm not doing Spirit. I'm not that down bad. I would rather just not go on a trip than have to fly Spirit. Say what you want about that. Yes, I think I'm too good to fly Spirit. This is not some shit I'm down for. Yeah, that's $500 just for the plane ticket. You know what's funny? Even Spirit is $400. And like, yeah, even the cheapest Spirit flight, what I'm seeing right now, is $400. And that's not even including like taxes and fees and shit. I'd rather spend the extra $100 if I were to do something like that, to fly on an actual airline. But that's $500 just for the flight. Then the nigga said $100 a night for a hotel, which, by the way, good luck. Even if you were, nigga, that's the extra $300. We already 800. That's without including Ubers. That's without including money on food, anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and that's without including taxes and fees either. So we already basically at like a band just off getting there and being able to be there and having a place to stay. What's going down now? We just talking shit and shit. I forgot about convention in the Art Valley. Well, Leland did say like, so the ticket I wouldn't have to worry about. When I spoke to Leland, he was like, you could have got me a ticket or whatever. That would have been fine and taken care of. So that's the one part I wouldn't have had to worry about. But again, I just spoke to him. When was this? This was literally just yesterday, which like kind of too late. Yeah, and God forbid I actually want to buy anything while I'm there. You know what I mean? People just don't know what budgeting is. Clearly, money isn't the issue if you booked 2 trips already. If you didn't budget for DreamCon, then you clearly won't have the money for it. It's another thing too, is like, because again, people on the internet love pocket watching and shit. And like, I haven't seen anyone say it, but I just know how the internet is. And I've seen people say something like this before, just not currently. But I have a trip booked for New York and a trip booked for Japan. But those were already planned. You know what I'm saying? Money was already set aside. Also, there were certain things I didn't have to pay for because of like credit card rewards points. You know what I'm saying? Like that was already planned ahead of time, months in advance and shit like that. So it's like, that's different. It's like, oh, you got money to go to Japan, you can't go to DreamCon. Like, yes, nigga, those trips were already booked. You know what I mean? You can be in Japan around the time of TWT. I will. And so I'm going to go to TWT because I will be in Japan when that's happening. You coming to my hood for DreamCon? No, I'm not, unfortunately. Anyway, let's actually get back to playing and learning Lidia. Lidia is very hard to look. She seems pretty complicated with all the stance stuff. You messed around with photo mode yet? I haven't, but I'm looking forward to it. Alright, let's jump back over. Let's finish this video.
The heat engager. This becomes very, very, very good at the wall because it does more chip damage, obviously, but the main thing is
And that's a lot of
it's
chip.
the walls blocked.
And
so
wall
we have a
splats.
+2 on block walls blocked. That does chip damage. So this becomes very abusable. If you think your opponent's going to mash afterwards, you can chop them. You can do 2-4, down for 1, for example. So you can frame trap them afterwards after back 1 on block. And again, heat engager. So it's pretty good. Another move you want to use with Lidia.
Is she similar to someone that's Leroy? Yeah, she reminds me of like
I said,
Leroy, Reyna kind of mixed.
Punishers, but ideally you want to use 3-2. The blue spark version is if you time 3 with the 2 on hit. So if you time the 2, you get the blue sparks. The only difference is it does more damage. So yeah,
I believe it, Zerky.
Like to go to a Punisher.
The thing is too, I don't believe pretty much anyone's opinion like day one on a character, and it's not even technically day one because she's not even officially out for everybody. This is early access. Beyond that, she seems like way too complex of a character for her to have been completely figured out, and like for there to be a consensus on like whether she's good or bad.
With the
And she seems to have more good things than bad things so far to me. So
your opponents can duck the second hit and launch you, so you have to be pretty confident. But yeah, this is Lidia's quick weapon Punisher because it does a lot of damage.
My question is, how did this man on the vid good with Lydia? What do you mean?
Another move you're going to want to use with Lidia is political storm.
I need you to re-ask your question.
For 1+2, 3, 1+2. It's a heat engager. It's 14 frame, so you're going to use this as a 14 frame Punisher, but also you're going to use this as a whip Punisher as well up close. Another move is sidestep 2. Sidestep 2 because it's 0 on block. It comes out of a sidestep, so it has some evasion. And also on counter hit, you get guaranteed follow-up. So it's good to approach the opponent with. It's good to pressure. So yeah, I like this move. Another move is back 1+2. Back 1+2.
How are they well informed about Lidia already is what I'm guessing they're asking. Oh, we gotta remember Lidia was in Tekken 7. Also, Fergus is like a world-class level player. He's really good, really smart, really knowledgeable, and he plays pretty much all the waifu characters, I think. So he probably, I never saw him play Lidia like in tournament, but I'm sure he played her a lot on stream and stuff in 7. And while she's obviously not the same in 7 as she, or the same in 8 as she was in 7, I think it's easier obviously to learn a character, like a new iteration of them, and than you know, start from scratch. But also, like I said, he's a super high level player.
Crush. It's -13 on block, but the nice thing is it was splats, so you get a full combo. So this is good to disrespect the opponent. This is good to, you know, take your turn back during the opponent's pressure. So you have this to make them think. So now let's talk about Lidia's stances. So in my opinion, her main stance is her cat stance. Cat stance can be accessed by doing back 3+4 manually to go into a raw, or you can access it directly from her punishment. So for example, 1-2-2 as a 10 frame punish, 2-2 as 11 frame punish, while standing 4-2 as 11 frame punish from while standing 1-2 as a 13 frame punish, and her 10-4-2 from neutral. So you have a bunch of ways to access the cat stance. So this is going to be your most common stance. Now let's talk about the options that Lidia has in the cat stance. So first of all, she has cat 1, which is a mid option. So if your opponent is going to mash, or if they're going to duck here, you can use the cat 1 to keep them honest. The only problem with cat 1 is if you do it from 1-2-2 or while standing 4-2, the opponents can actually step it, or they can armor through with Power Crush with a Rage Art. So if you do this into this, or this into this, the opponent can actually step and armor through it, so be a bit careful. Now, however, if you do 2-2 or this into it, so you're +11 here, so you have more advantage. So this into this, the opponents can't armor and they can't step it, so it's a
Okay, so that being said, I probably want to rely more on 2-2 than the 1-2-2. Also, what are these on block? So 1-2-2 is -8 on block. 2-2 is -4, so it's also safer. Obviously, the trade-off is like that one frame, which makes a big difference between being able to punish something or, you know, get a button in or not. But I feel like I'll probably use 2-2 more, just because like the frame advantage that I have is just so much better while getting the same reward. Well, obviously, the damage is different. Let me see real quick. So 23 compared to... No, it's actually more damage. Yeah, no, 2-2 is just better. 2-2 into guess.
From this, +11 from this, +11 from this, +11. Cat 1 is a guaranteed attempt. Can't armor, can't step. So she also has Cat 2, which is a way to stop armor and is a way to stop people from stepping. However, I don't think the string is very good. For me, it's a bit of a knowledge check string. So she has Cat 2-3, which is a high mid, which is unsafe. She also has Cat 2-3-1, which is just a bit of a knowledge check string, in my opinion. You can delay the last hit. So Cat 2-3-1, you can delay. In my opinion, I
same video guide I use, got you.
You also have Cat 2-2, which is a walls blocks, and on counter hit, it's a counter launcher on the second hit alone. Yeah, again, in my opinion, not a very good string, so I would ignore this. He also has Cat 3, which is a homing high and a heat engager. We spoke about this already with Dumper 2 into Cat 3 being guaranteed. Now, remember I spoke about them being able to armor and stack Cat 1 after 1-2-2 and while standing 4-2. If you do this into Cat 3, you will beat their armor and you also beat their stepping. So you can use this as a conditioning tool to stop them from armoring.
What about, so she has, the 4 is a low, right? And it's a sweeping low. Do you get anything on this on counter hit? Hold on, let me see real quick. You do, okay.
You can go into your bigger things. So Cat 3 is used for that purpose. That's all nice and dandy, but what if they're just stand blocking? So if they're just stand blocking, then we have Cat 4.
You get full combo,
Cat 4
I'm pretty sure.
is your main low option out of this stance. This is going to go into her wolf stance, which I'll talk about in the next section. If your opponent's just a stand blocking, you're going to use this as a low option to get them to duck, and it goes into her wolf stance. If you have your opponents blocking and scared to challenge anything from the cat stance, you can hold forwards to go into wolf stance. Let's talk about Lidia's horse stance. Now, horse stance can be accessed by doing 4-3+4. It can also be accessed by doing 4-2, goes into horse, then Mach 3 goes into horse. So what do we do in this stance? Remember, you can also tap back if you don't want to commit to any options, just like cat stance. you can double tap back if you don't want to commit to anything. What do we do in horse stance? Horse 1 is a homing +1 on block power crush. So if you think your opponent is going to disrespect you, or if you think they're going to try and step during the horse pressure, you go into horse 1, which will stop them from stepping and will stop them from pressing. So it's a very good option to go into. Another option we have is horse 2. Horse 2 is her mid heat engager out of stance, and it goes into heaven and earth stance, which we spoke about earlier automatically. So remember, 442 on counter hit, horse 2 is guaranteed. Heat 442 into horse 2 is guaranteed. Now be careful with horse 2 because it is unsafe on block. So it is -10 on block, so you need to be careful with it. But if you have good mind games, you can use this to interrupt the opponent from doing anything, or if they duck, you can do this also. Horse 3 is a homing high, but in my opinion, it's not very useful because when you go into horse, they're not going to be stepping you. They're not going to be given a reason to step. So the horse 3, in my opinion, is not very necessary. We also have horse 4. Well, horse 4 is it's a plus and block mid that does chip damage. And it goes into the stalking wolf stance, which I'll talk about in the next section. So 4 is very slow, so be careful.
And block take that can be all horse options because of horse stance 3.
Damage, and it goes into the stalking wolf stance. Horse 1 + 2.
That's fine because it's basically the same scenario as like let's say when I do forward 4-3 with Huo and I'm right foot forward. It's the same kind of situation where his down forward 3 is like that jumping like homing attack that also beats down 1 and low crushes as well. And it's a heat engager and it's also plus on block. So and the move is very like similar. It almost looks like the exact same animation. I'm not gonna lie. But obviously hers isn't a heat engager or anything like that. But it's a knockdown. Looks like you get guaranteed forward 4-3 there. So.
As well, it's a counter launcher, so you get full juggle. If you want to make the opponent not duck Lidia during horse stance, you can do 1 + 2 as a low option. It is unsafe on block, so be careful. It is -18, so it's very unsafe, but you know, you have to use your mind games, you have to use your mix-ups well. So this is your main low option. So let's talk about Lydia's third stance. Her third stance is wolf stance. Wolf stance can be
Nothing
accessed.
amazing.
Yo, Zenza, thank you for the 2 months. I greatly appreciate that.
Everything is ordinary.
So this is cat stance, tap forward. This is horse stance, tap forward. It can also be accessed mainly by cat 4 into wolf stance. You have a low option to go into wolf stance. What do we do in wolf stance? So first of all, we have wolf 1. Wolf 1 is a +2 on block mid. It does chip damage. If he charges, it's a normal hit launcher, and if they block this, it's +7 on block, and it does even more chip damage. If Lidia is in heat, she can go into heaven and earth transition from wolf 1 on block, so this becomes very, very scary. So she can go into heaven and earth from this. The trade-off with wolf 1 is it's pretty slow. So for example, from cat 4, they can stop this. So what do we have to stop them from stepping cat 4 into wolf 1? Well, we have wolf 2. Wolf 2 is a safe mid. It's much faster than wolf 1. The only offside is it's minus on block, and it doesn't do chip damage. So that's the only offside. It is safe, but it is minus. So if you think your opponent is gonna try and
You already get the Anakin Lidia tech? Nah, I didn't.
To interrupt them. And also to
What's
stop
the
stepping.
Anakin
So
Lidia
they can't
tech?
step, and they can mash against cat 4 into wolf 2. They have to block this, and when they start blocking this, then you can sneak this in for chip damage and plus frames, right? We also have wolf 3. Now wolf 3 is okay. It's a safe mid string. It's not natural, but it is a safe mid string. The second hit, it gives a guaranteed follow-up. So that's what wolf 3 is. However, I think it's just a knowledge.
And it can drop its own Lydia video.
I don't really rate it too
And it
much.
can drop the
but
movie.
it is there
I
if you
probably
want.
won't
Our
watch it
main
on
low
stream because I've
octane
already had you
wolf
guys sit through the
stance
Fergus
is
video.
wolf stance 4.
But I will watch the
Wolf
video
4
on my own time.
is
It is
just
almost an
about
hour
3
long.
damage.
Yeah, I will
It's
absolutely watch
essentially
it.
a hull sweep.
I don't know if
So
y'all want to
it's
sit through that
essentially a
with
hull
me.
sweep. So if you make them duck, if you make them scared of ducking the
Nothing
mids,
amazing
that's the
Yo,
happens.
Renowned Louis, thank you for the tier 1. Greatly appreciate that. But I used Anakin's like random video to help me get started with that character. So
And then You can do wolf bar or, you know, cheeky double low, for example. Like, at the end of the day, it's a mix-up. It's a mind game.
I think it's just
Use it
half is
wisely,
tutorial, the other half is gameplay. Gotcha.
to make it work. So mix up 50-50, blender them. But yeah, that covers all of her stances. So I just want to thank you for watching this video. If you got this far, as you can see, Lidia's poking is not too good, but her mix-ups in her stances are incredibly good, along with chip damage plus frames, and she has very high damage outputs, and she has some of the best punishment in the game. So I think she's very rewarding. I think she's a fun specialist character. So if you learned something from this video, as always, please leave a like, comment, subscribe, and I really hope it helps you.
All right. Wait, let's watch that combo video. Let's pick a combo to learn. I want something that's just like universal that I can use from like most launchers or whatever. And we'll just pick one for us to learn and then try to play some games. This video is this much love as always. That was Fergus. Here, I'll grab you the link.
Hi everyone. I hope
Here's the video if you want the link to that one. Alright, let's find us a combo.
Lidia Sobieska.
This song is so good. Hey, hey. 60 damage and 64, that seems better. Okay, hold on. So that was off of 3-2. Then you go into horse into striking wolf. So you have so much time to combo off that. That shit is crazy. So wait. Like a wolf into and then striking wolf back into. Okay, that actually seems kind of hard. It actually seems like a decently difficult combo. Hold on. Damn. The motion inputs are what break into the A's and I's. Motions or whatever, like I do quarter circles and stuff in like other games. I'm actually having a problem getting into stance quick enough, getting into striking wolf quick enough to even do this combo. Striking wolf into back 2-3. think you're supposed to go into back 1+2. No, it doesn't say that anywhere in here. I'm looking at the notations. Yeah, that's fair. You could also just, I guess which stance you go into doesn't really matter. It's because you're just going into stance in order to transition into striking wolf stance. You could go horse or cat. It doesn't actually matter. How do you mainly go into cat again? Yeah. Back is cat, forward is horse. It doesn't really matter which one way. It does more damage off horse stance. Got you. Wait, why? That doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense because like you're not actually using that stance to attack. You're attacking out a striking wolf, so that's weird. Switch to Stage the Night so you can see the blue sparks better. Sure, why not? Where's that again? It's in page environment. There we go. Night. Okay, so you can actually just, I can just mash 1+2 here. It doesn't have to be 2 by itself. Okay. So and then you hold back to go striking wolf, and then it's spot my girl Lidia for sure. You don't need the blue spark. I know you don't need it, but it's a lot cooler if you do. So you end up in striking wolf, and you hold back to cancel it, and then okay. Yeah, this combo I'm also realizing it is easier if you do the blue spark. That's plus 22. Wait, no, hold on. Plus 58. Is it the same regardless? It feels easier to do when I do the blue spark, or maybe it's just a placebo. Blue spark gives you +3 from the get-go with the launcher, and it's easy enough to do, so it's still pretty worth it. Oh no, I'm losing it. Damn it. Oh wait, no, just hold it. Just hold it. Okay, okay, okay. You gotta do a little micro step somewhere in here. Nah, they didn't step at all. Damn it. Overthinking it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Fuck. We're still in the same frame as the 3 hits. So back 3, I did back 4. Oh, so you can just do... You can do that normally, but the quarter circle gets you the blue spark. Gotcha. There's more damage if you do the blue spark, if you do motions. You don't actually have to do motions at all, do you? Is it just like Reina where like just doing the quarter circle just gets you the blue spark so you just do more damage and you can just do the same combos without it? Why is that whiffing so much? You just have to be that close. The combos are consistent without them. Gotcha. Seems like the Q set gives you a wall splat. Now you get the wall splat either way. it looks like it's just a little bit of extra damage, I think. And you look cool for doing the blue spark. I'd probably do the motions. I do it when I play Reyna, so I don't see why I wouldn't do it when I play Lidia. It's also not that hard. Like, I'm starting to get the hang of it. I say as I feel it. There we go. Okay, so that's from a 3-2, but like, what if I do like a hop kick? It puts me in cat stance, so then... what I just do... Nah, I want something more universal. I spent the time learning this combo, and sure, this isn't bad. This seems pretty consistent from that launcher, but what about from hop kick and shit? I don't know if there's going to be something I can do that works off every launcher though, but that's what I'm looking for. Is this doing the motion for a blue spark or is it timing as well? So for the 3-2, it's just timing. So this, you have to like hit the 2 right as the 3 hits. Like that. Which isn't, it's not like, I don't think that's a real just frame, but it's like, it's a decently tight timing. I don't think it's exactly 1 frame though. But for the rest of it, it's literally just do the quarter circle. There's no timing to it. You can do back 4-3 QCF 1+2 for wall ender as well, but if you want that extra sauce, you do QCF 2-2 forward back forward 1+2. Yeah, I'm probably not doing that one. It seems like too much effort for a character I'm probably not going to make my new main. I'd rather settle for the first one. It looks like I might actually have to learn multiple routes though, because I'm not seeing. Look for a launcher down forward 2 combo, those universal. Oh, it hurt. The counter hit launcher? Or do you just get like a guaranteed follow up? What would you even use here? I forgot I had counter hit on. 4-4-2 horse stance 2 is pretty universal in a lot of routes. It'll be something like that. How you enjoying Lidia so far? I'm just messing around, just kind of trying to figure out a combo route that I could use off of like multiple starters, because all the combos I'm seeing so far, they look like you can only do them off that starter. Use QCF 1-2-2. also do down 4, 2, 3, 4 into down 4, 2, 4. QCF 1, 2, 2 is ender. Oh, that must be from one of the stances. The route I use is 4, 4, 2, horse 2, down back 2. Let's see. Can you use that route off of any launcher or just off of like just off hop kick or what? Does you play anything like you told me from DOA? I've only played DOA, excuse me, DOA 6 and I played it for like 2 days, so I couldn't really tell you. Off everything, bet. That's what I'm looking for. So wait. 4, 4, 2 into down back 2. 4, 4, 2, horse 2, down back 2. So UCF 1, 2, 2. DOA 6 though, so the only one I ever played. Think Hatchet will be broken? Yeah, probably. Any launcher should work with that unless you launch with something like 3-2. You start with manual, Wolf 2, pick up first before doing Tensei's route. Gotcha. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Keep the VOD later so I can link to Neo combos. I could also link you this video that has combos that I was also looking at, but I'm just trying to learn like a simple one that I can use off multiple starters. And I think we've got that now, thanks to Tensei. So. Four, 4, 2, horse 2, down back 2. And then QCF 2, 2, 1 plus 2. Okay. Oops. Am I forgetting something? Is it a distance thing? Can't get that to work. Am I just too slow? Am I just doing it too slow? I can't get that shit to connect. That shit not working for me. Yeah, it is. That shit not working on the hop kick. Unless I wrote it down wrong. It's forward, forward 2, horse 2, down back 2, then QCF 1 plus 2, 2. Right? It's a little finicky on timing. Am I doing it too late? Too soon? Maybe I guess it's gotta be even faster. No, when I do it too fast, I'm not getting quarter swivel. I'm just getting. I don't know what I'm getting actually. Suck with that too much, you can do forward, forward 3, horse 3, back 3, forward after the down back 2 instead. Wasn't it QCF 112? That's not what he wrote. He wrote QCF 1 plus 2, 2. Right? QCF 1 plus 2, 2. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just can't get it to connect. Yeah, I can't do this shit. I don't know. Try the other way. Yo, Speed, thanks for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Uh-oh. Wait, why are people laughing upon entering here? What happened? I appreciate the raid though. Cliffhanger. Oh, and away from peeling. I don't hold on. This feel like a conspiracy theory. What's
Everything is
what's going on here? I don't like what did I just miss? Yo, Mind of Malachi, thank you for the 44 months. I greatly appreciate it. They jumping us? Yeah, I see that. The village has been invaded. What the fuck going on around here? Lidia Gaming, yeah, you motherfuckers about to be mad as hell when I jump off this bitch in 30 minutes to go play NBA 2K. Nah, but since you're all here, somebody give me a universal Lidia route because I'm struggling with the ones that my man's Tensei over here is giving me. Oh, he just gave me another one. So he said 4-4-3, horse 3, back 3, 4, 1+2 after the down back 2 instead. That sounds like a lot. You sure that works? So 2, there's no way that works. Forward 4, 3, horse 3, then back 3, 4, 1+2 after the down back 2. There's no way. Off of a hop kick? That can't work off hop kick. Oh, not off this. Oh, see, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something that I don't know if it exists. I need a route. What I'm really looking for is one combo route that works off 3-2 and works off hop kick. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a combo route that works off both those starters. That's what I need. I don't know if there is one that works on both. If there's not, then it is what it is. I'll just learn 2 separate combos. But I was just looking for something that worked off both. It didn't have to be like the best damage. I just wanted to learn 1 combo instead of 2, just to start. Watch the combo vid. I did, but I didn't see a route that looked like it worked off of both starters. Run this shit back. Yeah, every single combo is a different route. Anyone thinks Lydia's fingers look whack as hell in the neutral pose? Yeah, check out Yoshikaga Kira over here. Hop kick, you can do hop kick into wolf 2, jab, jab. I want a jab combo. Wait, you said wolf 2, so. Jab, jab, back 3, 4, QCF 2. Yeah, jab's a little too basic. I know I said something basic. That's a little too basic. JoJo reference? Yeah, I don't actually like JoJo, but I unfortunately have watched 5 parts of that overrated ass series. That's crazy. It's also the truth. Watching 5 parts of something you hate is insane. I didn't say I hated it. It's very different from what I just said. You hear the internet go again? That's not what I said. You just put a whole new word in my mouth. Actually, I hated part 1. I think part 1 is fucking garbage. But I was also watching because a homie of mine really liked it and really wanted me to watch it. And part 1 was like dumb short. So I was like, okay, I'll at least check out the second part. And the second part was better. And then part 3 was also better. But part 1 was so ass that saying it was better wasn't really hard to do. Part 4 and 5 were like way better. 5 was easily the best out of the 5. 5 might be the only one I actually liked at all to some capacity. But I never watched more because that shit just ain't for me. What do you think of the stage song? I like it a lot. I think it is actually one of the best songs in the game. So what was the route we were doing before off this? Let me see. I should be able to actually, you know what? I should be able to do this. Well, no, because this, I use my tornado off the hop kick. So let me see if I were to do like, and then what would I use as the ender here? Hop kick, hold back, 442, QCF. See, that sounds too short. Well, I mean, I know the combo is going to be shorter because it's off of, because it tornadoes right away, but can I just do this? Damn, I think that's too slow. Hop, kick, bottom bun, mayo, patty, lettuce, cheese, onions, tomato, ketchup, mustard, pickles, and top bun in that order. What can I, so hold on, what are her best combo enders? I need a string that I can use as a combo ender. I think what I'm gonna just do is just this. I just need the right combo ender. Back 4-3, QCF 1+3 should be fine in most cases. Back 4-3. Is back 4-3 from stance? Cause from one of her stances? Cause back 4-3 ain't a regular string. Back 3-4. Gotcha. Okay, so please tell me this works. It might not work. Fuck. Forward, 4-3. I think that's also too slow. 2 down, back 2. You saying just do down, back 2 as opposed to the back 2-3? Oh, that works. It's got a really low hitbox. Okay, that's consistent. Nice. Okay. These Yuzu buffs are nasty work. You said I'm on Under Night? That's what you said? You said I'm on Under Night? You said they calling my name? You said they speed dial me specifically? Hop on. I actually want to play that character, but I hear she's also the hardest character in the game, and I'm just not down to put in that level of work. Oh, them got a crazy ass buff too. Wow, they really want me to play Under Night. She can reload after DP. They really want me to play that game. I forgot the rest of the route off this. Is Lidia as unga as you thought? I don't know yet. Playing some Lidia ranked today? Nah. If I play any matches at all, it won't be any ranked. But honestly, I think the homies are on 2K. I might jump. Oh no, they might be playing Marvel Rivals actually. Actually, no, they're probably playing Marvel, not 2K. But I do want to play basketball because I'm an addict. Why am I, what? Oh, that was a different route. This was the one I was doing before. Right. Yo, Gruda, what's good, man? Welcome. I don't know if it's new, but Yuzu has this lariat thing. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. How you feel about the jumping they did to bro Afro? You know, I actually just had a whole rant about that earlier, but I mean, he got his ass beat. He should have practiced harder. Shout out to all the new followers, by the way, from the Peeling and Speed Kicks Red. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all a lot. And for the ones who stuck around. Just watch your vid reacting to Strive Finals, guy. That shit was hype, right? That shit had me so hype. Just want to say that beard looking real good. Yeah, I appreciate it. I ain't trimmed it in a minute. It's actually, this is the longest I've let it get in a while. I normally keep it trimmed down lower than this, but you look pretty good. I ain't shaped it up or nothing or cut it in a while. I think it looked decent though. I was just thinking about shaving it though, to be honest. What is the just from here? Oh, is it? It's the same as, okay, I get it. It's the same as doing the 4-2-3. Got it. Shaving it all off and trimming it. I just meant trimming it, not like shaving it off completely. I mean, I'd be thinking about it, but I meant trimming it. Why am I fucking with that input all of a sudden? Here we go. Okay. Alright, I got my 2 combos. Shave it for 100 tier 3 subs, it'll go back. I'll shave off my beard. I'll do that shit live on stream for 100 tier 3s. Would I actually? Yeah, I think I look okay. I probably look like I'm 12, but I think I would look fine without it. You can just do political storm at the wall. What's the input for political storm again? Isn't it like... Actually, I don't remember. I know there's some 1+2s in there somewhere, but I don't remember. Or 1+2, 3, 1+2. Is that just her wall combo? You're like James Harden, can't imagine without the beard. You're only saying that because you've only ever seen me with it, but obviously there was a point in time where I didn't have it. Also, my beard is nowhere near the caliber of James Harden. No lows, Lidia. What you mean, bro? We got down back 4, you know, down 4, or down back 3. You know, what was it? Cat stance 4, you know what I'm saying? Lows are ass. I mean, it's like Reyna. All right, I forgot about down 2, which is like not amazing, but I think on counter hit you also get like guaranteed that, right? Yeah. Plus in theory, but since you can't block in stance, you can get launched fairly easily. Gotcha. Y'all went around when he showed beardless Lotus. I mean, I still got some of those pictures on deck. It's not like I look crazy. I just look like me without a beard. It is S tier in heat. Yeah, her tools in heat do seem kind of crazy. Also, chat, have any of y'all tried out Takeda in Mortal Kombat? 'Cause I want to try him out too. I have. He's really fun. Takeda's looking dope. Actually, Takeda's so fun to watch and play. I'm glad to hear that because I might play some Takeda tomorrow. can't believe that's only -4. What's stopping me from just throwing that out constantly? I guess it's high. Yeah, because it's high. Do they have a sample combo in here off hop kick? This is only 52 damage. I have a spreadsheet for combos from the Lidia Discord if you want that. Sure. Alright, fuck it. Let's throw ourselves in the casual match. I have no game plan at all. Let's just go online and mash some buttons, bro. Also, thank you for that.
Lidia Sobieska. Kazuyami Shima. Get ready for the next battle.
What's the lore behind the name Lotus Asakura? I should make a command for that. Lotus is a name I've been going by for a long time for a lot of reasons, since I was like 13. Asakura comes from Shaman King, because the main character in that series, his last name is Asakura, and I felt like I related to him a lot and that he was really, really cool. When you started playing fighting games seriously, were you a heavy masher? I mean, doesn't everyone start as a masher? I like the way he said that shit back in Tekken 5 a lot better than he says it now. Oh, I dropped it. Fair. He seems way more afraid of me than I am of him, actually. Wow, okay. We take those. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. All right.
Get ready for the next battle.
Did he just DC? I don't know. The surface has been kind of weird today. Not gonna lie.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is this the same guy? This is the same guy.
Fight.
I have no clue what to do off of a low parry. What's good with you, homie? Currently online trying out Lidia now. Well, I'm in my second match, and my first match I got DC'd, so.
First day back on Tekken, rather. I'm still playing, but yeah, I was trying her out. She seems really cool, but unfortunately, since, you know, first day back since like 2 months, I was like, maybe I should get used to my regular stuff first before I go jump on this character.
Yeah, she seems actually pretty complicated because of all the stances and shit. But
well, she does seem really freaking good, so I definitely want to try her out at some point.
thank you. Don't you love using Rage Art as a whiff punish, chat? Go ahead, watch that movie for me, Playboy. Give me a chance to plug my headphones in.
For sure.
I keep wanting to do 1-1-2 instead of 1-2-2. It's just throwing me off. God damn it. Fuck. That. Blam. Hold up. Hold up. Beauty Mac quiet for anybody else? I can turn them up if need be, I think.
Hello. Does Lotus sound quiet on my end, chat?
Fuck. Shit, he did an electric? Hey. Hey.
Ow.
Hey. Hey, gang. First game, first dub. We looking good. We feeling good.
Tight sheet.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me give him his run back though. Assuming he hits rematch, which he did. Okay.
I'm currently in the match too, so you good.
Also, I turned up Beauty a little bit. Chat, y'all let me know if that's better. It was good. Wars, welcome, welcome. Her gets me brick. Interesting.
Right. More things.
Oh god.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh. Gotta use more back one. That's the gamer button. That reached? Uh-oh.
I dropped it. That's fair. Now, yeah, that back one she has, bro, that shit is insane.
That's the gamer button right there.
That shit is. The moment I did that shit, I'm like, yeah, this the one. Lotus sounds good. Gotcha.
It's not gonna kill me, right? All right, bad. Oh, brother.
I died. Wow. That police running around everywhere. Hey, bro, he was on the motion, bro. He was doing anything and everything to keep that.
Oh, you didn't push a button there? Just took a throw punish. Feeding for basketball content. I know I've been slacking. I've just been really busy though. And like, as much as I would love for the basketball channel to be like my main thing, it is in fact not my main thing. So priorities.
Wow, man, cooked.
Same. Fuck, I don't really know what I should be doing in neutral other than like mashing, running one and forward 4-2 yet.
Damn, this nigga got it, bro. My bad, bro. Fuck. Wow.
Does this wall break? I think it does, but that wall just wasn't ready to be broken. That beat my power crush. Fair.
Fuck out of here.
What can I do there, if anything? Oh my god. You know what? Like I know Double Jin is arguably the worst character in the game. Nerf his Heat Smash even more though. I don't care.
Damn, I shouldn't have lost that shit. It is what it is.
Fuck. Why did he just run up and do that? What? What was going through his head? Oh, that didn't kill him. I did it again. It's okay though. It was good flight trap.
almost accepted another game. I want to do that.
Are you fucking serious? Nice. Congrats, chat. We just won our second game as Lidia. We won our first set. Hooray! They be lying. There's no worse character in this game. Double Jin is good. I don't think Double Jin is like awful, but again, it's about context, right? Overall character power in the game is high, so Double Jin is not a terrible character, but he is one of the weaker characters in the game right now, I think you could argue.
That's so unfortunate.
Sent you an invite.
But pulling up.
She's a new character for Tekken 8. Yes. Lidia only lobby. Are you playing Lidia also?
I'm not.
All right.
Not today, at least. Soon, though. That's crazy. I had no idea they nerfed Lee too.
He has some stuff in exchange though.
Get ready for the next battle.
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym spotkaniem.
Round 1. Fight.
That little shit she got. The fact that she could cancel that stance is kind of crazy.
Just funny. Shit too.
Nice.
I'm watching on PlayStation and that alert mixed me. Fuck, I forgot the combo.
Yep, that was happening to me a lot. I had situations where I got the combo started I wanted, and I'm like, yep. Maybe it's best I don't play this character right now.
Yeah, I gotta get into my muscle memory though, because I think this character is really cool, so I do want to make some videos playing her.
Agreed. That's not what I wanted. I got hit by that a lot.
The unblockable?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Nice stuff.
Oh fuck. Come on, timer, hurry up, man. Fuck!
Yo, I got scared there for a second. Like, did I run out of time?
You found something better than down 3-1-2 after 3-2? So my combo after... No, I just forgot what I wanted to do there. My combo after 3-2 is... I can't tell you. My hands remember it, just not in that moment.
Nice.
Oh, I'm supposed to while standing to that. Like that. Wait, I don't have a combo for that, actually. I did it again. Oh god, that was supposed to be set.
That sucks. Nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn it.
Aw.
Word. Okay. Did not think that was gonna kill me, but it did. Fuck. Take that.
I'm dead as hell. Wait.
Uh-oh.
That should have been a launch.
I blocked that. It's okay. Hooray!
Umieram z głodu.
Right, okay, I remember it now. I had to think for a second. Off of 3-2, I do 4 stance, forward 2, then it's back 3-2 into QCF 1+2-2, and then I do back 3-4 QCF 1+2 as the under. I had to think. Like my hands remember the input, but I had to think about what the notation was. Ah, fuck. Yeah. I have no clue what the combo is off that yet.
Yeah, me either. I got a bunch of people on that a bunch of times. I'm like, damn, what the fuck do I do here? Can't be that difficult, but.
Oh wait, I get the fucking. That guaranteed.
Nice.
We figuring it out, chat. We figuring it out. Just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I just got so much to remember, it feels like.
Tried to set that.
Nice.
That's not what I wanted.
Whoop.
Nice.
June's Rage is just the Hakai, real shit.
That us. That shit's cool.
That shit. Also, Lydia feels pretty good in the hands. I'm not gonna lie, she seems pretty fun. I think if I spend a day or two
Skończymy przed moim kolejnym
playing her, I think I'll be prepared to jump into some rank for YouTube.
Type shit.
The thing that's gonna keep fucking me up is wanting to do 1-1-2 instead of 1-2-2 as her 10 frame punish, but because like Reina is 1-1-2. All right.
Aw.
Round 2. Fight.
There.
Damn, that shit.
I did not think that was gonna reach, if I'm honest. Oh god. Yo. How do you feel about her combos? They seem really good. I need to practice.
Did you press something there by chance?
Wait, press something where? Oh, on wake up? Yeah.
Yeah, that. Yeah. That's what I wanted you to do. sucks.
Ooh, you're dead.
I'm dead as fuck.
I wasn't sure I was gonna survive.
I think if I did another fucking option up there, I would have killed. God damn.
You doing viewer matches? Nah, just sparring with the homie right now. I think her damage is fine. I mean, the combo I learned is like 70 something damage, no heat, no rage or anything.
Wait, somebody thinks her damage isn't that good?
I mean, maybe it depends on what the combo you're doing, I guess, but like,
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie, some of the combos I was watching earlier, I'm like, yo, she kind of does a lot of damage. Damn it, I didn't follow through with it. I was on the other side, so I was like, yo, wait, what do I do again?
fuck me.
Nice.
No. Ah, the 2 throw I didn't break it in time. Good shot. Yeah, once I get the muscle memory in and just remembering the combos and shit, I think we'd be straight.
You might be cooking, bro. Not gonna lie. Wish I were you.
Haven't any damage more than 60? Yeah, no, her damage. Look, my B&B combo. If I hadn't been too slow on the whiff punish there, I was fucked it up. But that combo I just tried to do is 74 damage. I'm pretty sure. And I'm sure it's not even optimal. God damn it.
Also, this new map is so fucking sick.
Thanks.
Word.
No, and it's back 2-3, not back 3-2. Shit. It's grounded. I guess that shouldn't even really look like a low, but I guess since it is, it makes sense that it hits grounded. But
A lot of her animations be misleading as fuck. That's not what I wanted.
nice.
Round 4. Fight.
Nice. Interesting trade.
This character's kind of sick.
Fair enough. That shit is real.
Trying to keep it simple and do maybe a 70 plus damage and an 80 damage wall carry combo. I'm not gonna lie, if you're depending on how simple you're trying to keep shit, yeah, your damage is gonna be pretty limited. Her combos, I wouldn't say her combos are hard necessarily. There's definitely characters with harder shit, But I would say you're gonna have to do something at least intermediate in order to get particularly great damage with her. That includes like doing like motion inputs and stuff. Yeah. I get the same feeling playing her that I get playing Reyna, I'm not gonna lie. Nice, good conversion.
Ah!
I should have believed in myself. I low.
We're ducking right there?
I went for a low parry and at the last second I changed my mind and I should have believed.
That's crazy. It fucking be like that. I forgot what the conversion is off that.
I just tried to hop kick that and I got counter hit for trying to hop kick that. Even though hop kick's supposed to be lows. Up. Oh my god, I just gotta get the hang of it. Keep drawing a blank every time I get a launcher.
Gotta eat that shit.
Round 4. Fight.
Damn, tracking much?
Nice.
I know what I gotta do next time.
Nice, dog. You'll be easy, dog. Thank you for hanging, man. Nice.
Why did I jump back? Uh-oh. I ducked.
That's
but
not what I wanted.
It didn't work out the way I wanted it to. That's unfortunate.
Woo! I'm dead.
I think you are. And I think it didn't hit till you were on the ground either, so this isn't going to air scale either. Oh yeah, you're definitely dead.
That's what I thought was going to happen. I'm like, I'm going to get hit in the air and I'm barely going to live.
Good shit. Thank you for Poland. For Poland!
Round 1. Fight.
Oh god.
I'm like waiting for you to like throw one of his fucking stances out and shit like that, just to get that counter hit.
That is literally
That's
supposed to beat that.
Fuck. Whatever, I'll eat this.
They made Lidia look so hardcore, her hits just look devastating. She do look like she be hitting your ass hard as shit. There's like so much force behind all her moves. Wow. I was ducking. Yo, can I get up? That would be nice.
Nice low parry.
I don't know what to do with a low parry off her though, or with her though.
I think I fought you earlier. I don't recognize your name, but if we did fight, GG's.
Fuck.
Nice. Fuck.
I like Jen's hit. Looks like she's hitting chakra points. She definitely looked like she's using the gentle fist out here. Oh, that whiff. That doesn't have the range I thought it would. Nice, I'm toast. Overestimating the range of some of her. Wait!
Oh, that sucks.
Fuck, I had a chance to kill you there and I forgot that I get a follow-up off that.
I was getting close to the wall, so I was like, fuck it, I'll just rage art right there.
Wow, I just walked right into that.
Fuck.
White
Think it was
nigga,
today, think it was
no.
another day. Well, today is my first day getting back on Tekken, so it couldn't have been me. Like, I haven't played anything. Like, literally today is my first day getting back on Tekken, like, online. 'Cause, like, I got on the other day, but I was playing offline, so it couldn't have been me, actually. I thought it was today.
Round one. Fight.
I gotta fucking launch you out.
Yeah, you can forward to that. Actually, no. How fast is Jun's forward to? I don't remember.
Nah, it'll work. I've
does?
done it before. It's just that should be so misleading for me sometimes.
That was real smart. The OST have to go this insane because I got this on repeat. It is one of the best songs in the game for sure.
Oh, 100%. Nice.
I forgot the combo again. Is this wall splat? No, it doesn't.
Nice. I did not think that was gonna be a low based on the startup of that animation.
There.
That's not what I wanted.
How plus is that? Is that even plus?
Yes, it is +3, +4. That's why I do. That's why I do it.
Yo, I feel like that second one went OD far, Majin Buu. Like,
That shit does go really far. Now that you mentioned it.
fuck. Pain.
Yeah. I had a feeling that was coming. I'm like, he not gonna hold this. That, and I remember all the other times when you were playing Huaron that you did that shit to me, so like, I bet.
Bro, it works a lot.
It
Or
do.
at least it used to.
I still be doing that. I be doing that shit online. I took that shit right. I took that shit right from your book. That's not what I was supposed to do.
There. Wait. This doesn't can't start with a low? Shit, because I definitely low parried there. And I just feel like, or maybe it doesn't work on that, but I don't know.
I was gonna say I don't think it works on that. Wow, you died.
Well,
I forgot how powerful this shit is sometimes.
damn. Timing a lot is actually kind of tight.
Damn. Could have done it. Could definitely do something better there. That sucks. I was sure hoping to catch you.
I thought also I was gonna get caught in the air, but got out of the plans.
I fucking.
Fuck, bro, I keep wanting to do. Fuck, I was waiting on that. I wasn't ready when it happened.
Lidia's nutty. Yeah, she's pretty good. Can't cap. She's pretty good. Ah. Okay, so that shit is... Nice.
Down back 3 is the homing one. The down back 4 is not. No.
That shit, yo, you feel that shit.
Right?
You feel the
That shit feel like you get hit hard as a bitch.
Nothing amazing happens here.
Yo, more content. Thank you for the 16 months. Greatly appreciate that.
Fuck. I'm gonna punish that one time. Word.
Whoops.
I didn't break that. I'm dead. Fuck.
That throw does 40 damage for some reason.
Oh, fucked it up.
Can I get up? Nice.
Word. I don't know. I don't know why I felt something coming. So I was like,
He said that rage. He thought second about it.
I gotta be careful, bro. I don't want to get blown up.
Fuck. Might need to pick a different ender. That shit did so much damage. Holy. I didn't think you could interrupt it with Rage Art.
Neither did I, but I had to find out. I took the risk, bro. I was like, fuck it, why not?
Now that I know that, what can you do anything about that? Like, can I? So when I'm in that stance, I don't know if it'll cancel fast enough to be able to block Rage Art or if that's just free. Right, I forgot it does that. He... Wow, what an option! Why did that win?
Why that one? I guess I don't know. I guess
why was that, or rather, why was that fast enough?
I didn't think you would continue there, so I was like, alright, fuck it. I'm gonna go for my safe launcher real quick. Damn it. I'm getting the input I want.
Yo, one of these days, I'm going to break a fucking two throw. Everybody I fight, I never break the two throw. I don't know why. It always looks like 1+2 to me.
Yeah, I feel like everybody I fight as well never breaks the throw either.
I can't tell the difference between 2 and 1+2. There we go.
Yo, that shit. It's crazy. Ain't no one breaking the two throw. I mean, some people be breaking the two throw, but not all the time. Why did I get forward two and not forward two?
Bird. How am I doing? I'm doing okay.
Oh wow, you wall splatted there. I did not think that was gonna happen. Dead? Wait, no, I'm not. Yeah, nah, I am.
Round 3. Fight.
Damn, bro.
Alright.
Okay. Oh God. I was with you, so. Oh, you should have rage art.
Fuck.
Your heat seems actually good. It is very good. I'm not adept at using it at all yet. But what I do know is that heat smash into into guess is crazy. Unblockable in the mid.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I know it's very, very early, but she might be one of the best characters in the game in heat.
Yeah, her heat does seem kind of nuts.
Like, when it comes to all the fucking stances, and then like you said, that fucking heat smash into whatever guess for fucking game. I dropped that. I fucking stood up. I stood up right when the heat
Right when the grab came out.
Yeah.